How's everybody doing tonight? Ready to play some more Sonic Unwiished? As I know I am. Last session, we finished the main game of Sonic Unleashed here on the Wii, so now we're into the post-game territory. And we got a lot of stuff to still do in this game. Post-game in Sonic Unleashed opens up a lot of stuff, especially the Wii game, so there's a lot of extra things we need to do. We still need to get all the secret items, we need to unlock all of the Gaia Temple doors, which means we gotta get all of those Sun and Moon medals, and there's also more side missions that open up in every single continent. So we got a lot of work ahead of us. I don't know how close we're at this point for 100%, but it feels like maybe a little over halfway at most. There's a lot more to do, so let's go ahead and jump into the game and get this started. Let's go to Unleashed and boot it. Before going any further, let me remember to turn my light on so you can actually see my face. Maybe with a newer camera, it's not as bad, but still need some kind of like spotlight so it doesn't look like I'm sitting in a shadow.
Sega.
Alright, before we actually start the game itself, we're gonna do something a little different here for the language. Yeah. Although I don't want just actual Japanese writing, I want the audio to change to that. I don't think you can do that in this. If you change the language from, you know, the character's voice without changing the whole game, that'd be preferred. But I don't think I'm allowed to. This is just going to be me fact-checking something really quick. I'm going in with Japanese on. I think this might be a bad idea, but I just want to change the... Oh yeah, everything's Japanese. So I can't change the voice acting without changing the entire game's language, can I? That may complicate things. Because I was wanting to change the language for the voice specifically. I prefer the Japanese voice acting in Sonic Unleashed. For the gameplay stuff at the very least, but... yeah, the whole language changed a little bit different from what I'm used to. In the HD version, you can swap the voices independently from the actual language of the text. So that's a little different for Wii PS2. And even that didn't change the actual character voice acting. Can you not change the character's VA in this? Compared to the HD, we might just be stuck on English. Oh, I didn't know that. Let me look that up while we're loading. Oh yeah, I love seeing Japanese words option. Yeah, let's put that back to English. I was thinking you could just change this outright, but apparently not. That's kind of dumb. Audio settings let you change it between the different profiles, so mono, stereo, digital, surround. It doesn't let you change the voice actor, so I guess I need an actual Japanese copy to play with the Japanese VA. One knock to this version. So I guess we won't have to change the VA after all. That's disappointing. Hey Matt, how you doing? Let me see, there's a thing here maybe I can change. Nope, okay. So I'm locked in the English only voice. Man. Now I'm sad. Alright, so I'm going to jump back into the areas here, because we're in cleanup mode. So I got to go back to all the levels we were playing before to get the things we missed. But also, there are new missions that are opened up in every single continent. So I'm going to be jumping back and forth, looking for things that may have changed in the overall worlds. But for the most part, I don't think a lot of that has changed. So I'm going to go back. I'm just going to go from stage select from here in Apotos. Every once in a while, it's going to be good to just pop into the overworld and see if there's someone there we haven't talked to that can give me an item. Well, sorry to hear that, Matt. Yeah, I can understand those frustrating days, especially when it comes to disagreements at work. Alright, so let's just start some of these side missions to begin. Because at least according to my notes, I don't think I missed anything from the day levels. I might have missed something from like a side level or something. It's hard to say.
Here we go.
Alright, so this mission is just a simple don't take damage. But I don't know if there's rings in this. So that's kind of a problem. And that's mainly because of my boost. I only have 3 units of boost for the whole mission if there's no rings. Not hard to avoid this guy's attacks, thankfully. Just pay attention and just quick step. Oh no, there are rings. Okay. I need some rings. Thank you. See, if I go fast enough there, I don't even have to worry about taking damage. There you go. Easy mission. Not even that much we have to do, really. It's just outrun the guy, never worry about taking a hit. The first part was the hardest section. So all these side missions, I believe, will have medals, so we gotta do them for medals, too. Thankfully, there's no ranks. Let's just say collect rings for a top speed, or did I just misread that? No, I didn't. Alright. That's not what I read on the title. I guess this is a ring mission. And that was easy. It was like, what, 20 seconds, if that? It was a fast mission. I need to look out. What's the time attack mission here? I'm looking for a time attack mission specifically, and that's the mission that has a collectible I don't think I got. I'm just checking really quick on a video. I just want to see what exactly the mission's called. Okay, here we go, I got it. So, reach the goal within the time limit. Day stage. Okay, so it looks like it starts in the same spot. This is it. And the collectible in question is after the QuickTime event. So I gotta do the QuickTime. So, specifically where I'm looking for is there's one secret item on a QuickTime ramp. I have to take the top path to get it, because if I don't take that path, I miss the item.
Here we go.
Alright, that should give me enough for a new boost. Reminder, this is a time attack, so I gotta go fast. I do get some points here and there to my, well, time, I should say, not points, to my overall score. I don't know how to word this, apparently. I need checkpoints to give me more time bonus. There. Good enough. You know, it's still wrong. Okay, nice homing attacks. Even hit a single robot with the homing attack. Alright, there we go. We got our item. We don't do the whole stage. That's close to the end, but it's like a good minute before the ending. It's kind of a random spot for the gore wing, if I have to say. Okay, so there's my secret soundtrack. That's it now for all the collectibles and the day stuff. Or at least here in Apotos. So I guess I'm done here. That's good. Now we just do the missions. What do we have left in this? S ranks, medals, collectibles, and technically all the levels, because one level doesn't unlock until we get all the secret items. Alright, also, this is the part here where I'm going to have to redo stuff, because I did miss some S ranks, but I also did miss some collectibles too. So, I'm just gonna go through things in order. So in this case, we're gonna go back now to Act 2 at night. And I missed illustration number 30 here, which unfortunately, I have a video that tells me where all this stuff is. But for the day levels, it tells me exactly where the stuff is. Not the night ones. So that's annoying. I'll have to skim the video and figure things out. This, though, is something I missed, like, in the beginning from what I remember. It's, like, the first thing. So I'm going to be doing this a lot where I pause, skim, then come back. I'm trying to figure out exactly where I would have missed something. Because, again, it was in the beginning. Oh, I see it here. So it was in, like, a little secret building off to the side. Okay, that's easy enough to find. And now that we're fully maxed out on Werehog, the S ranks here are going to be a lot easier. So I don't have to go out of my way a lot for experience. I'm going to be killing enemies really fast. So my time bonus is going to look better too. Still going to go on my way for some stuff here and there, because there might be a capsule like that for Unleash meter. Alright, so that's what I missed. So now we have all the collectibles. Nice 2-for-1 special. Man, I miss having the drill move from HD. Because that makes this so much faster. Like, I will say, I understand why the combat in this version is a little more limiting on the things you can do. Because there's only so much you can do with the motion controls in this game, so I get why they didn't want to make it overly complicated to have a bunch of combos with a Werehog in this version specifically. But also, going back to a version that's a little more limiting on combos, yeah. Would have preferred having a little bit more. Also, that ghost thing, man, it's just... I can't get over how much this game ghosts with the Werehog specifically. Like, the ghost effect exists also for day stages when you boost, but it's not as noticeable as just moving around like this in the night and the Werehog. So seeing, like, the same wall 3 different times because of that ghosting effect, it's just very distracting. Can I just make that? There's an invisible wall, of course. No, I can make that jump. The game just says don't. At least I can make this one. That just saves me some time. And anything to save time right now is preferred. Because, yeah, the time bonus is going to be pretty big for the S ranks. I was meaning to pick up the B like every single time, but alright, sure. Alright, it's gonna look a little goofy, but I'm gonna just run around and get the rings because that's 30 rings for free. There we go. Alright, that should be an S because we went pretty fast, had some good combo, and also got a lot of rings. What? Okay, how much more? At least somehow that was a sun medal still. I don't know how, but you know what? At least I got the medal. But I need to get the S because my requirement for 100% also counts for S rank, so we have to go back anyways. I just don't understand. What else do I do for S rank then? I'm trying to think. Wait, do I need more combo? I ran fast. I got a crap ton of rings. So what am I missing? I should probably just look up what is S rank for these levels, because that's the easiest way for me to figure this out. I don't know how easy it's going to be to find S ranks for this specific game, because it's weird to say, but it's not the most popular version of Sonic Unleashed, even though this probably sold more back in the day compared to the HD version. But no, no one talks about this version nowadays. Yeah, immediately when I find information about the game, I got the HD version first. That's not what I want. Okay, here we go. Target time, 7 minutes. Ring require 168. Force require 2176. I don't know what any of that means. So obviously I'm good on target. I might need more rings, and I don't know about the force required points. So if anything, I guess I just need to do a little bit more when it comes to ring collection. Yeah, I don't know how I keep on cursing myself, man. It's just, again, every time I talk, I keep on making things worse for myself, so why am I talking? I know it's my job, but I should probably stop. Because it's very consistently bad. I think I have an idea of what I'm going to do that could probably get me the S rank this time. This vertical climbing section, I'm just going to go on my way for more rings. Get over here, you stupid bee! Yeah, so this section here, I'm gonna just go on my way for more stuff. Oh my god. Sure. Because I don't know if getting these capsules are also going to count, so that's why I'm going to grab some of them to fill up my Unleashed. Maybe that'll help, I don't know. I don't want to get everything because that's a big time waster. I already know I need under 7 minutes. That's easy enough to do. It's the other parts that I'm a little more concerned about. I feel like I was off by like maybe a few points on S rank before, which means a couple rings and that's it. I had this very sneaking suspicion. Let me get this too, again. I know that counts towards the forced required score. Again, what is that? Like, what is tracked by forced required in this? Open door, Sonic. Thank you. And that's going to be more than enough Unleashed for this next and final set of enemies, so I should be good there. Kind of funny, they want you to climb those poles. You don't need to climb them at all, because the platforms are solid. So why bother? Oh, excuse me. I don't know how to flip the switch from the other side. My bad. There. Alright, so just grab the rings here. Nice reach from downtown. Don't even bother going to that side. Still gonna do the fast strat here. Same for this. And that, I hope, is an S rank, because I got a lot more rings on that attempt. There you go. Yeah, so I just needed more. That was the problem. Problem is, you can't also keep track of how many rings you're collecting in these stages. It doesn't show you until you beat them. And that goes for both HD and SD Unleashed. They don't have a ring counter for Werehog for some reason. Alright, so now we go here again. Even though we don't need the S, we're good there. I need to get a collectible. I missed an illustration. And it is number 26, so it's like right in the beginning again. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's like literally in the beginning of the stage. Not even like 30 seconds in. It's over here. The camera pans in such a way you don't even think of going to this section. And it's just right there in front of you. And that's it. I gotta beat the whole stage because of that one 10-second miss. Now we speed through it. Fortunately, there's no cool skips that you can do in this version, like HD, where I can clip through wall. So I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way. Playing the stage. Oh no, how dare I. It's insane just how much more broken speedruns of Sonic Unleashed are in the HD version, because of just specifically going through literally any wall in the game as the Werehog is just, as you would imagine, very overpowered. So that alone opens up a whole world of possibilities. You may say, endless possibilities. Yuck, yuck, yuck. I'll be here all night. Literally, it's kind of my job. Wait, can I not leave? Like, there's no invisible wall here. Come on. Just let me leave. The fact I can't jump over the wall is pretty stupid. I think after the fountain section was supposed to be the end of the stage, so I should be able to just unleash here and be fine. Yeah, because past the wall here, then that's it. Don't quit my day job. What if the day job quits me? If that ever happened, I'd be just screwed. I'll just say that much, because this is definitely not my day job. It's my night job. You can see why I never became a comedian, because my jokes fall flat. My sense of humor is just watch me do something dumb. There you go. Laugh at my expense. That seems to be the best form of humor in this channel. Oh my god. Turning the corners right now with the Werehog and Unleash mode, he's like, it's like very shaky. Looks really comical. Alright, I'm gonna laugh at that still in S rank, because I skipped like half the level. Yeah, he's upset, so that's like an E. Or C, I think is the lowest rank in this. Ah, but no, it's a B. You really gotta go out of your way for all the things in the level if you want an S. Alright, so illustration 26, that is collected, so I can take that off. And what's nice is Mazuri has nothing, because it's just a boss fight. Spagonia, from what I'm seeing, I got everything, because it's not in my notes, so that's a good sign. Oh, hang on, actually, scratch that. I missed something in Act 1 day. So there is some stuff there, but for the most part, not much. Alright, so let's see, what kind of mission can we do when the ad's running on Twitch? Something simple. Tutorial, yeah, why not? No one needs to watch tutorials. So, beatdown is just the grab move when you're slamming enemies on the ground. Easy enough. I've been doing this whole adventure, so these tutorials are gonna be a waste. They're gonna give you experience because it's like they don't matter or something now. Alright, Wereclaw. Do this tutorial next. We're gonna be in just Tutorial City for a while here. Because you were supposed to go back to Apotos a couple times in your adventure if you wanted to learn all the Werehog combos and mechanics and such. But after the mandatory stuff, you never had to actually come back here. That's it. I didn't even need to hit an enemy. Just quick slash. There you go. You're done. How many more of these do we have? 4. Okay, so not... No! No, 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 no. We already did that. I'm not doing it again. I want to do Werewallop next. Press the A button after the second combo, and then you can do something different. Yeah, that's it. It's just like, why are we needing to do these? Oh yeah, that's right. Medals. Kind of a dumb thing that they didn't make you do all these earlier in the game when you were unlocking each combo. But nah, they don't unlock until later. Apotos is essentially just the tutorial world in this game. Shrek, how you doing? Alright, Earth Shaker. Get this one out of the way. I don't think there's any more missions that we have to do after all this is said and done, Apotos. So after this set of tutorials, this continent's fully cleared. Alright, so 4th hit. There, good enough? Yeah, that's what I thought. Don't even need to touch an enemy. They're just here chilling with me. It's like, hey, how you doing? They confirmed one of the stages in Sonic Crossworld's Apotos. Yeah, it seems like they were doing a lot of news this week with Sonic Crossworld, because they also announced that promotion they're doing with Red Bull, which is like, Sonic is going to partner with everyone but Sonic, the restaurant chain. Because at this point, I swear, he's up to yet another tally on his partnership belt with companies. Because I don't think he's partnered with Red Bull in the past.
Once your attacks get...
We done? Thank you. It seems like, at least from what Sega's been showing so far with the Sonic Crossworld stuff, it looks like it's going to be an interesting racing game. I think it's going to have the same curse that Team Sonic Racing had a couple years ago. It's releasing at a terrible time. Because now it's got to compete with Mario Kart, which is a direct competition to what Sonic racing games are. It's a cartoon kart racing game. Good luck. Last time, they had to go against the Crash Team Racing remake, and it showed how releasing around the time of another kart racer was not a good idea, because everyone picked Crash over Sonic. And I feel like that's going to happen again with Mario Kart. It's going to be a little disappointing, but hey, good news for me. I might be able to get the game for 20 bucks in like a month.
You can use the move you just learned to... If you can chain your attack...
Okay, so I just want me to do a 5-hit combo. That's it. Just do one 5-hit. I just wasted my time here, am I right? Alright, let's pop into the Temple Gate. That's the only thing we're going to have to revisit Apotos for a couple times. Probably for all these continents, to be fair. These gates, unfortunately, are going to require a lot of Sun and Moon medals. And I don't think I have enough to really open all the gates right now, so we're going to be coming back. Oh, no, look at that. They're all open. Never mind. We're done here in Apotos after this. That's good. I thought I still needed more medals, but Apotos being the first world is a lot more generous. Alright, so what are we doing here? I got this, obviously, right away, so nice life. Now we're up to 6. That would have been nice for Eggman Land, honestly. I don't think this was available yet. I don't know. I probably should have checked all the gates before we went to Eggman Land, but we were okay on the 5 I had. So what is that doing? Okay, it's making a platform. So that allows me to transform to day, but also I can stand down here now? Yeah, if I go under the platform when it's above the light. But what does this do for me right now? I don't think anything. I need to be up there. Question is, how do I go back? I think I might have to leave. Yeah, there we go. So I don't want to transform today. So it's gonna be a little complicated. I see what I need to do here, but it's gonna be tight. Okay, we're good. That was the plan. And that's my other collectible. I don't even think I need the Goat Day Sonic to get that. I might be able to just reach. No, okay, I do need Day. If I made that jump first try, maybe not, but not happening. So there's my secret mission. Oh yeah, we may have secret missions we may have to come back here for. That's another thing. Now what? It wasn't everything. There's something else still here. I saw a green thing near this side of the room. Yeah, like right here. But what is that? Nothing up here that I see, at least. Oh, crap. Okay, at least I didn't transform. I don't see anything else. It's like... I see a thing on the map, and that's the most I get, so that's what I'm more confused of. Where's my other collectible? There's one more thing here, because it would have gave me the "you got everything" message if I got everything. But I did not. There, now I'm back to Day Sonic. So I'm going to stick up here for a second, see if there's any on the top platform. Oh, you can't get up there. Never mind. Oh, hang on. No, I think I know what they want me to do. Transform back. Get back up top here. Yeah, there you go. And now, can I open this? Yeah, there you go. That's why there was something green there. That's everything. Cool, let's get out of here. Stay away from the light, though, because that's extra transformation for no reason. Now we go back to Night Sonic. So now, more platforming, right? Oh, there's a thing of light right here in the beginning. All right, there's a life on the left. Switch over here. That probably opens a door. Sonic, can you please step the switch? Thank you. Okay, so I see a ledge up. I'm gonna assume after I get the life, I can transform back into Werehog. So now it's 7 lives. Yeah, because right here, they want me to be a Werehog again. I can see that much. There's this platform, but can I even jump to the other... Oh, wait, actually, that was another life. I just noticed. Oh, yeah, I'm transforming. Perfect. The thing is, like, there's darkness here, but I don't know what darkness counts as a transformation and what darkness is just the lighting. That's the confusing part about some of these Gaia Temple rooms. Well, that's another life, man. We're finding a lot of these lives all... Don't do that, Sonic. Finding all these lives back to back right now. Again, would have been nice for Eggman Land. Shortcut. That's everything here. So now, this whole continent, unless there's a secret mission we may unlock later, which I don't think there is, the whole continent is now cleared. So now I'm gonna hope this takes me to Mazuri. I'm gonna check the gates here in Mazuri before we do anything else, because I think I have to redo the boss fight. I can't remember. The only way to really check it is the world map, so I'll do this stuff first. It's one less loading screen. Okay, so I need how many medals for this door?
Looks like this door won't open.
87 and 69. Are you kidding me? I'm barely off. Yeah, I just need a few more sun and moons. A lot more moons, to be fair, but a couple more suns. I'll be back for that later. Let me make some notes on that, too. So, Mazuri Gates 1. I'm just going to say how many of those doors we need to unlock. I'll just put that in notes for the future. Chun-nan gate. Okay, I don't know what this is for yet. We'll find out. Oh, I see. Yeah, just put it right in front of this wall, transform into day, and then I can use that to crawl. I love the puzzle aspect of these Gaia temples like this. Like, this is really cool. And it really makes me wish there was something like this in the HD version. Like, this stuff is unique for the SD version of the game. They didn't need to do stuff like this, but here we are. How do I get down here, though? That's a door, so I do need to find a way in it. I didn't see any switches, and I don't think that had a grab. Oh, no, it does. Okay, so I just opened this. So this should be my last thing here. Holoska Gaia Gates. That's another Holoska key. See, that's the thing. We might be going back to continents a lot. I know the final, like, secret mission is in Jungle Joyride. So I know I'm going back to Adabat once I fully do everything in the game. What do you think is important to play both versions? Yeah, 100%. Like, the levels being entirely different, and then the whole Gaia Gate stuff, it's worth playing the Wii/PS2 version and the HD versions, because they're two completely different games. If these were essentially the same game, but, like, one looked worse, I wouldn't be doing 2 playthroughs of Sonic Unleashed back to back. Like, that'd be a stupid idea, because I'd be burnt out. It's like if I wanted to do the 100% stuff of Sonic Frontiers, and then I played the Switch version alongside a PC. There's no point, it just looks worse. But hey, there you go. You can play another one, I guess. That's how games are nowadays. There's no actual different versions of video games. We just have worse looking versions of games, but they play the exact same. Which honestly, I prefer that in some ways, but also kind of like what games are doing in this era. Because this was very unique. I know a couple years back, Star Wars The Force Unleashed got a re-release on the Switch, which was the Wii version. I would like to see them do that. Oh, I could have just jumped up there. Oops. I would like to see them do that maybe for this game, for the Wii PS2. Just re-release the Wii version as like an updated HD remaster or something. They don't need to do too much. Just take this game, run it through an emulator, and then just repackage it as an HD port. That's all you really need to do. Because that's all they did with the Force Unleashed port, from what I understand, on the Switch, and it seems to be fine. But I understand it's a pretty good version of the game. Okay, is that it? Yeah, okay, cool. That's it. I don't know why there's a light thing in here. Like, oh, that's why. You eventually turn back. I was gonna say, why? If I don't turn back, then that's redundant, and then I turn back, so that makes sense. Yeah, having both versions remastered, like one complete copy of the game would be nice. I would love to see it. Before we do anything else, I'm going to actually check back on the stream VOD here for this specific area, because that'll save me a trip back on the world map, just to see if we get the S rank. So let me load up part 1. And then it was, what, like halfway through? It was like around here-ish, like the hour 40 mark. Okay, I got the S, so we don't need to be here anymore. So Mazuri's cleared. Outside of the one Gaia gate. We're done. And just to confirm, because there's only the boss fight here. Boom, S rank. So let's now go to our next continent. I'm gonna make that Spagonia. I'm only missing 1 level set of collectibles, so it's Act 1 day. So it's illustration 9, 37, and document 6. It's a lot of stuff, and I know the 1 collectible's at the very end. So that's easy enough, and I still need the S here. So there's all of that, but before I jump into Spagonia, I'm gonna take a quick little break here, because I need to get up for a second. So when we come back, then we'll run through Spagonia here, complete all the extra missions we unlock, and also see if there's anything we're missing in the town and the guide gates. So stay tuned, be back here in just a few minutes. Alright, we're back. Now we're ready to go ahead and make our way through Spagonia here. So let's start off with our said day stage. Now I do have a list of the things we're missing here in general, but 2 of the items, I don't know where they're at. So I'm going to look at that really quick before we jump in the actual stage. So let's see, what are they? We're missing illustration 9 and 37. One of these has to be in the very beginning. So I'm looking at a video here, and sure enough, okay, I can understand how I missed it. The other one, document 7, did not take that path. Okay, so one of them is hidden in a box, and the other one was on a path I just didn't take. So I get what I missed. And in terms of the S rank, I missed it by like a few seconds at most. So I can easily get it. I just gotta be more careful. Pay attention to that timer. There you go, that's what I missed. Just kind of snuck into the box. Very easy to never see that ever. Then right here, slow down a second, because I need to homing attack these 2 enemies, and fall off! Okay, that's a first. Can I even get back up there now? This is really stupid. No, okay, I can. Oh, I got that one. Then what was the other one I missed? Document 6. Oh, that's why. I'm looking at document 7, so I got that one. So I misread that. So the other thing, illustration 37. That's the one. And is this literally in a path I just didn't take? Yeah. I'll reset because of that jank I just dealt with. Okay, yeah, I see which one I didn't take. So I'm gonna keep that up for note's sake. Try this again.
Here we go.
Nice. I love when he slams on a wall at Mach speed, and then he's just a pancake. It's not a funny little thing I didn't need to do for this version, but yeah, here we are. Ow! That little sign, man, it hurt. I don't know how, it just did. This doesn't really matter. That's like maybe a 2-second time loss at most, so that's fine. So instead of doing the skip here, where you can just hit the rail, I'm gonna just take it manually, because last time it took way too long. And that's right here, I gotta pay attention. So I'm gonna hit the robot, go this way. Do not go any further. And hit this rail. There. That's all the stuff I missed because the other item's like right in front of the goal. Hey, Martha, how are you doing? Alright, I'm not gonna go back and forth right now because the collectible's right here. And last time I did that, I missed the collectible. So, stay in the middle lane this time, you forehead.
Sweet.
So there's the S and all the things. I'm only gonna mark them off once I know I have them all. So, let's get that tally. So, Secret Illustration 9, 37, Document 6. Good. Now they can get cleared. Let's see. There's a Reach to Goal Unscattered, Collecting Rings, and Time Attack. All three of those have something one I can see. Ooh, sorry to hear that. I love dealing with technical issues, so I know what you're talking about there. Wait a minute. Was it this one? No, Golden Scatter, so it's two-way. OBS also caught in a loop. I also love that. Yeah, the only way to fix, quote-unquote, fix when OBS is stuck like that is to hard crash it yourself. So, like, go in the task manager and just end task. And I hate when that happens. It's really annoying. That's why if you're local recording, you always want to record in a file format that can't corrupt, like MKV, excuse me, or the two other fragmented files of MP4 or MOV. Because I've had recordings corrupt because of that before, but now I don't.
Piece of cake.
But yeah, no, I know your technical woes. That is definitely a pain. It sounds like for your sake, you might now be better off instead of getting a new like composite/S video capture card, just getting a converter to use your HD one, because that will just probably simplify your setup, but also give you something more reliable. Wait, what? Yeah, it's such a catastrophic fail. USB failed. I had to shut down the PC. Ooh, that almost sounds like something might have fully crashed the OS, or maybe just like sent bad code. Which either way is not ideal. Hopefully a reboot and all that stuff was just fixed. Okay, there's a secret item here. It's just in the middle of the path, so I should be fine. I've had that kind of issue you talked about before, where like some USB device just kind of caused the whole Windows to freeze. Great piece of software, right? Alright, I think that's it. I don't have any more rings. Yeah, I had a feeling that would happen. I didn't know which way those missiles were firing until they're on the ground. The camera on that one's a little bad. And that's my fault for going too fast. Maybe I should wait until I'm going around the corner to start boosting. This robot does have a slightly different attack pattern here compared to the main stage. Didn't matter what lane I'm in there, he hits all three. Great. So yeah, I should probably wait until I'm around the corner to start going fast. If he's doing an attack while I'm doing the turn, yeah, it's just not happening. I love how that ate one of my boosts. Dude, that happened too fast. I hit the button as soon as I died. It's like, reaction time is great. Couldn't tell if your USB was or wasn't certain, so... And the dedicated media source was chaining dozens of command lines? Ooh, I wonder why your system crashed. Then the capture card fell out of the case in your hand. Yeah, I love when that happens. It's so worn down, now it's in pieces. Yeah, that's how you can definitely tell something was on its way out, if it just literally falls apart in your hands. Never a good sign. God, this mission's annoying. I will say, yeah, that is very impressive, because you just set the name Easy Cat, which is definitely gray hairs on my head. But also specifically, the fact you have one of those that lasted 10 years is impressive, because those capture cards were known to work for like 10 months at most. Like, they were very unreliable cards when they came out. So the fact you got that thing to work for over 10 years, I will say, yes, very, very impressive. Because they were crap when they were first released, let alone nowadays. Can you believe that company's still in business and they still make garbage? Like, I heard the newer cards aren't any better, and that's what they were known for back in the day. Cheap products that failed within a couple weeks at most. And yet, their new stuff is the exact same. How are they still in business? Because everyone nowadays just buys either other no-name stuff or just the big names, which is Elgato and AverMedia stuff. No reason to buy from a company you don't trust.
Not my best one.
I will say, one of my favorite sleeper capture cards, like, let me get it really quick, because it's like right here. I have it set up here on the floor. It's not the best spot for it, but it's my laptop capture setup. One of these was a sleeper hit I never expected. This is an EVGA X01 Lite. I would not expect some random computer company to make one of the best capture cards on the market, and yet this is like one of my favorite capture cards of all time. It can do basically everything you need, and it's dirt cheap. It was like 50 USD. I'm legit extremely impressed with that card. The only thing it can't do is it can't record in 4K HDR, but it can pass it back through. So you're never using HDR on it, but it can do 4K 60 pass through, no problem, and still record in 1080 60. Not to mention, it's just a super reliable like USB 3 card, so it's perfect for streaming. I'm just surprised of how this thing is so dirt cheap, and it's basically the same as like the same equivalent from like Elgato or AverMedia for like half the cost. So it really shows the big names don't need to be making those capture cards as expensive as they are, because another company comes out with something the exact same and it's half the price. It's just a real big question as to why. My God, can I just get past this stupid dude? How about I do the mission slow? Okay, so you did go the upscale route to just use on a modern capture. That's probably, like I say, the better solution. Even though they might not look the cleanest and they don't do a great job with like 480i from what I hear, they're still way better than using those old capture cards because they're easier to get and they seem to be a little more reliable. Plus, they're just easier to set up for modern setups in general. Like, what nowadays have the old retro hookups? The answer's nothing. Alright, finally, I'm out of here.
Sweet.
Yeah, the man and I are over here with our 4K cards. Yeah, I record anything. The only thing I gotta still figure out, you might hear it once in a while, my chain of audio popping. I think that's more to do with my HDMI chain. That's something more on my side, because my house has some weird power issues, so it might just be dirty power. I don't know. Because nothing to fault the card, just more at the fault of my HDMI crap. Might have to get a different cord or something. Alright, so what was the other one? Collect rings, so it's actually in here. Okay. I'm looking to see. So it's in one of the top halves, inside of like a roof area. And it's literally in the beginning of the stage. Okay, well that's easy enough. I just go straight and it's there. Wow, okay, so there's just nothing I gotta do for this collectible. It's just on the beaten path. Got it. Hi, how you doing? Don't mind me, I'm just gonna walk away. Every time, man, every time. I just want to go boosting. There, fine. Now we're good. Dude, I'm still very happy for my sake because we're talking about these scalers. I'm glad. I know it was expensive back in the day when I bought one. I'm glad I got the frame racer when I did because this thing has been super clutch over the past few years for my setup. It's been nice having an upscaler that can just handle pretty much every signal, and then I can make custom profiles to have all these different like resolutions and color profiles and all that. It's just been so nice to have. Alright, so I'm not missing anything here, so I just gotta do 2 levels and get the S. Okay, that's not that bad. Wow, that's a weird issue. Your PS5 on the TV with a certain cable is just not working with the left audio because of one prom being bent. Yeah, that's dumb. Everything nowadays is just designed to fail too, which is the worst part. Like, I had an HDMI cable a few years back that was so flimsy. I had it plugged into the back of my computer so I can send that image to my TV so I can play games and such. And it was bending over time. Like, by the time I took the cord out to replace it, the thing was like this. It became a right angle connector. It wasn't supposed to be. So that's why the cord stopped working at one point. It shorted out. Because it was bent in half. And that was just from being plugged in. Nothing special. I just had it plugged in. And the weight of just going around to my TV bent it over time. Again, everything nowadays is meant to be so cheap, and it fails so easily, and I hate it. Oh, here come the boys. Here they come. Every time, man. This animation gets me every time. Oh, still more. Not anymore. Miss when the electronics were just missing brainy but kept quality. Yeah. I just miss when people actually put effort into their products instead of just making the cheapest thing possible to make a profit. Like, nowadays, everything has got to be made in a very specific cookie-cutter way. So it's like a marginal improvement over last year's model, but still costs the same, if not more. Just so we can sell you a new thing every year. And it's just so annoying. Like, I was actually talking about it yesterday because my phone, when I was at work, this thing was at like 10%, and then like in 2 minutes, not even joking, it was at 0. Like, it died instantly, and I don't know why. So I thought my battery was cooked. And thankfully that's not the case. I ran diagnostic after the fact. That just seemed to be a fluke because battery health was still like 90%. So after like 3 years of using the phone, there's nothing wrong with it. But it makes me think it's like, yeah, I think they do that crap on purpose because making your electronic run worse over time, that's just an easy way for you to have to buy a new one. Just put in a battery that's going to fail in 2 years that you can't use or service. And then from there, now you're forced to buy a new phone. So go buy a new one. Please, we need you to buy the S26 in 3 months. And then that's gonna fail in 3 months, so come back for the S27 next year. It's like, I'm tired of that. I'm tired of everything being made so cheap that's meant to fail within a year or two. That's a society. We keep on just getting worse. Every year, it feels like. Like, I can rant all day about the quality of stuff going down, but the price going up, but we would be here all week, and I don't have that kind of time. Although, to be fair, we got a lot of these repeat missions, so conversation away. I think I can make that back, right? Alright, good, because I don't want to go back around. That's a waste of time. I don't need to fight any of this stuff. Should I even fight any of this stuff? Maybe not. I'll just do like punch here and there if it's in my way. Thankfully, I don't have to go out of my way to the bottom section so I can get collectibles, because we're done with that here. I got everything. Last a year, not a yeet. Yeah, last one quick throw.
Wow, I rule.
Ah, still an A. So what else was I missing? Force collected? Because I was at 1460 of 1504. What else is here? God, man. I hate that about S ranking these night stages. It's an unknown value I can't keep track of until at the end of a stage. That's so annoying. No one. Well, I guess while we're here, it's an extra loading screen, so I'm just gonna do it. Maybe I do have to go all my way in that last stage for where the secret collectibles are. Just basically play it out like I haven't gotten everything, so I can get everything. Because that would be some extra points. Because stuff like this, I think that's giving me some fidelity points, or whatever the heck it was called at the end. Anyone has any tips to make Werehog stuff easier for actual S ranking in this version? Feel free to give them, because I don't want to be here all century. Speaking of, where's the enemy? Hello? Sir, show your face. Thank you. I love how we're 5 steps forward and boom. Here's another combat. More? Really? Get out of here. At least we got the high strength value now, so we're just destroying enemies. That's why I wanted to do S-rank stuff once we gotten all the levels for Werehog. And that goes for both versions, because the stronger you are, the faster everything goes. Now it's not close enough. Okay, now we should be able to get this a little closer. Because I want to get the capsule up here for points. I got all the enemy sheeps like a baby chick. Oh yeah, you mean like the flying enemies. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I swear, Sonic Unleashed has some of the more weird sound effects they chose for a lot of enemies or actions and such. I mean, the doorbell sound is infamous for a reason, for the quick time. Because it just doesn't make any sense as to why that was the sound effect they picked of all things. Like, I swear, the sound effects they probably just picked from a generic library of sound effects. They didn't necessarily pick something because they liked it, they just probably picked something because it was there. Oh yeah, this was the section I think I needed a box or something, and I destroyed it. Might be something else I can use. I don't know. Maybe you guys? No, they're way too low. The worst part is it's so close. This is kind of annoying. Because that's a lot of rings, and there's a collectible up there that can give me more points. So I kind of want to do all that, but unfortunately, there's like nothing here. God, no. There's nothing. No, I'm gonna avoid. Nope, I'm getting out. There's nothing I can do then. That sucks. I wish there was a metal box or something, but no. You destroy these boxes you don't know you need to have later. Oh, well, sorry, buddy. Try again. Like, that's bad, man. I hate that kind of design in games. Oh, I might just be able to make that. I don't want to destroy these, because these barrels are my key. But if I get a running jump, I might have enough height and speed. There you go. Okay, yeah, we finagled it. Good. Hopefully that was enough for an S, because I did everything on the stage. Good. That was more than enough. Can't use to get the zoomies when you do these levels. Oh, because of the cheap sound effects. Okay, that makes sense. I'm like, what, because of the doorbell? I know some animals react when you do a quick time in Sonic Unleashed because of the doorbell sound. Like, I've heard some people say their dogs were going to the door every time they heard the ding-dong sound effect from the doorbell. Which is a completely understandable thing. Alright, so I'm gonna go on my way for pretty much all the secrets this time. That way, I'll get extra vitality score, whatever the heck it was called again. Because this number, I hate. I can't track it. Every other score point, I can somehow track. Like, obviously, I can see the time. I can keep track in my head how many rings I got. How in the heck am I supposed to count for, like, vitality? Like, there's no way of really counting that unless you're knowing what it is. Like, let me look to see. Oh, sorry, it's force required. Excuse me. I don't even know what that means. Let me look up Sonic Unleashed force required and see if anyone knows what that even means. Some people are saying, oh, well, to be fair, this is an AI, so how much you trust the AI on this one? But it's supposed to be linked to the energy to perform powerful attack and boost, aka how much Unleash meter do you collect in the stage? Why is that part of the S rank? That doesn't make any sense. Hence why I'm going on my way for all the secrets, because that'll give me more Unleashed. You Google something and get R1 for PS, like PC port. Yeah, that's about right. Google's Gemini is like the worst AI for one I've seen out there, if not one of the worst. I still remember like some of the dumb things it was telling people to do when it first launched, which were things you should never actually do. And I was like, what was it? One of them told someone to drink urine when they were pregnant just to stay healthy or something like that. It's like, okay, what? No. No. I think another one told someone to eat a rock. Like, it has really terrible answers. So I wouldn't trust anything Google Gemini even spews out because it's just so unreliable. And I've had it tell me things that were proven wrong immediately because, like, right underneath it as an actual result for a web page telling me the exact opposite thing. And that exact opposite thing turned out to be the right answer or something. Like Google in a game, can you unlock the secret world if you get all S ranks in Sonic Unleashed. Like, we'll just use this game as an example. The Google AI can tell you no. And then immediately below it, you'll find like an article saying how to unlock secret level. And it's like, get all the S's. So, it gets proven wrong within like 5 seconds on any Google search. It's just so unreliable. No, yeah, that was the other one I was thinking of, yeah. Google Gemini told someone, you gotta smoke for like 2 or 3 weeks for your pregnancy. I'm like, what? Oh, yeah, that's right. The baby needs a cigarette. All right. No, it's so wrong, man. It's such a terrible AI. Everything it tells someone to do is just so questionable. Like, I don't even know how the heck it's still in service at this point, but how wrong it's been on everything. You would think Google would just pull it at this point, but now they're hard committed. Like everyone else. And these AIs use so much power, too, so it's insane of what we deal with in terms of answers, but then also see, oh yeah, this is probably like a whole country's worth of power just with this one bot that gets everything wrong. It's so bad. Yeah, I glue the pasta. That was another one. That one's hilarious. Oh, yeah. This pasta's a little bland. Needs more glue. God, like, that just sounds like a Scott the Woz joke, not an AI actual response, and yet here we are. This seems overkill for bees, but I don't like bees. That attack alone is why I did Unleashed, because that is the perfect attack for bees. Your favorite is a bear can beat a human in golf because a bear is stronger than a human. Okay. Yeah, give me a pinch. Oh man, that bear can definitely get that hole-in-one easily because he buffed. It's not like it probably doesn't know how to use a golf club or something. Because it's an animal. It's not trained for human activities like golfing. But no, the AI's right. They're always right. Yeah, Tekken Ball, yeah, maybe. I could see a bear from Tekken being able to golf, like that makes sense. But maybe not an actual real-life animal bear. That one, I think that's a stretch. Okay, don't know what the point of the boxes are here outside of hiding something, because, yeah, we're never throwing those. Alright, let me jump down here, just in case. Not that way, because nothing there. Maybe something over here. Nope, okay, I'm just wasting my time. This is all just a waste of time, which I don't really want to do, because I do need the time bonus still. It's this last area I do want to jump down. Don't go there yet. This is the one I jumped down. I don't think I can reach that from here, so I gotta climb up here. I'm gonna get past the 6 minute, which is unfortunate. I was wanting to get a 6 minute time, but that's not happening now. So let's try to at least get a 6:10. There we go. 6:08.
How do you like that, huh?
There you go. That's more than enough force collected. Still also an annoying number to track internally, because it's kind of a guessing game. Just grab every item. That's pretty much how you S-rank night stuff. Just grab everything. Oh, did we get a devil? Okay, so it's just this. Break nothing. My favorite. We will be having more missions probably unlock later, because I do need to get more keys. There's crap everywhere. Doesn't stop me. Yet, at least. I'm waiting for the trip. Oh, there's a thing in here? I didn't know there'd be an item. Okay, maybe I should be fact-checking stuff for that reason. I think that's it, to be fair. Yeah, the break nothing has a document. There's a secret mission also, but we don't have that yet. Oh, this is a raw platformer. Oh, that's easy enough. We're done. So that is secret document 12. So we just need the secret mission, and once we do that, then that should be all the collectibles here. Let me just check on the day side to be sure. Actually, there's a time attack we haven't done yet, so the time attack is also one we don't have everything for. But we don't have it yet. That's a secret key. Yeah, we don't have that. Let me just click the mission so I can read it. Yeah, it's the time attack through the whole stage. That's not even here yet. That's the thing we can't get until we find one of the keys. It's title, time attack race to the goal. So it'd be like here. No, I'm trying to quit. Sorry, A is where B is on an Xbox controller, and I always play on one of those. Say, case in point, now I'm hitting the A button on an Xbox controller, and it's B. Alright, let's see if there's anything I can even do in the gate. So this is another thing I'll be writing stuff down for, just like the other Mazuri gate. Looks like I'm missing 2. So let me copy that. Looks like gate 2. Alright, cool. Just got an ad for a pair of Metal AI Ray-Bans. Nah, I'm good, thanks. I don't need any stinking AI bands. Yeah, I swear this AI tech is getting out of hand. I do say, yeah, you're talking about some of the other missions for don't hit anything stuff in Sonic games. The ones in Secret Rings and Black Knight were pretty bad. Especially Secret Rings, well, stiff the game's control was until you upgraded. But yeah, the ones in the racing games were worse, I feel. Just because of the control in that being so fast-paced. It was very easy to clip something by accident. Alright, so there's a Chun-nan key. I should probably go all the way around before I jump down. Oh. Nice miss. I don't know, I'm transforming back now. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I definitely want to go up and around if there's something up here that I need to have as Day Sonic. Then I can jump down. We were talking about the Sonic racing stuff before because of the cross-world stuff. Due to like some of the new tracks I showed and then the cross-motion doing Red Bull now. Is that only on console right now? Did they not announce a PC version? Because I haven't been keeping up with the Crossworlds News because it just hasn't very interested me personally. It looks fun, but I'll probably just pick it up when it's out and just play it with friends. But that's after it's probably on sale for a while. Because last I heard, I don't think it has a PC version. I think it's just modern consoles. If that's the case, that's kind of a shame. Because every other Sonic Racer was on PC with All-Stars Racing and up. I think I'm supposed to use Day Sonic for this? Yeah, because if I go to the right, I need to crouch. Yep, sure enough. I need Day Sonic. Steam and Epic Day 1? Okay, good. So there's a PC version. That's probably the one I'd pick up, honestly. It's just because of the fact that you don't have to pay for online. So it's probably the best version for that. Hey, we did it. Now die. Like, I really just, like, on PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch, I just really don't like how you have to pay for online. It's just so dumb. The fact that I'm already paying for an internet service really is like, alright, now I'm double dipping just to play online with friends. That's really kind of unnecessary and PC's free. Okay. 95 and 69. I've seen 69 as the common trend for moon medals I've been eating so far, so it's gonna be a bit.
Looks like this door.
Yep, that's the same exact thing. So when I unlock one, I unlock the other one. Good to know. Both doors are the same. Alright, now we go to Holoska. Not seeing anything in the village. I'm only gonna go back to the village if it tells me I need to at this point. Alright, so let's see. Cool Edge, Act 1. Okay, so it's only night stuff, so I'm not missing anything here. I can just run through the stage. That's good. Because I prefer that. I think why I was confused if Crossworlds was gonna get a PC version or not was because the demo, I think, was just PS5 and Xbox Series. They didn't do a PC demo for the open beta, which was a little disappointing. That's probably why I thought it was also skipping PC, but yeah, it'd be weird if Sega skipped PC, because they never do that nowadays. Dude, one ring off. And I remember this S-Rank, we were barely off by like a second. So, it's not going to be hard for me to get it this time if I'm fast like the last attempt. Just don't die near the end. That was the whole reason why I missed it. You know, I might say you like putting in game, I know you'll be playing a lot on console save space. That's fair. To be fair, for me, I don't care if it's on PC or console for like playing on TV because I do that anyway. So my computer stuff, so it's not any different. And to be fair, I haven't really had much of an interest in these modern consoles. I wanted a PS5 for Astrobot, and that's basically it. Nothing else has interested me. On the Xbox Series side, there's been like no new releases I can't get on the PC, and everything else from Sony has been releasing on PC like a year later. So it's like, why do I need one of these consoles? And I use my PC for everything, so it's already beefy enough to play the modern games because I need it for work stuff, like with the videos and streams. So I already have a computer that can play the same stuff as the consoles. Technically, my PC is more powerful than a PS5 Pro. So, yeah, I'm good. That's the whole reason why I'm like, I don't know. Like, I have thoughts on this generation. They're not good thoughts, but I've had thoughts. No, dang it. No, come on, get me out. Like, I still want to get these systems. The problem I have is just Again, the libraries are pretty much non-existent, which is a shame. The Xbox Series and the PS5 are fantastic PlayStation 4s and Xbox Ones. Like, I hate how that is like the best selling point for these newer systems still, is just playing last generation games. I really don't know what's been going on this generation, but we've had like nothing. And it sounds like that's just going to be the continuing trend, because Sony sounds like they're doubling down more on the live service stuff and not focusing on exclusives like they've been with like the PS4. So we're getting to a point now where Sony systems are going to have almost nothing until the new PS6 would be a thing, which that's really bad because PS5 has been dry for 4 years. How much more dry can we get? It's already a savanna desert. I don't understand the mentality of the live service thing. They're doubling down after Concord's failure, which was a $400 million flop. So why are we doubling down on that is beyond me. You do you, I guess, Sony. You're gonna learn the hard way. It won't work. Alright, before we go any further here, let me look up these side levels for collectibles. So, Holoska, Cool Edge. Wait, did I get Document 11? Hang on, before we go any further. Because that was in the Time Attack. And I don't remember doing that. No, I missed it. Okay, so let me get that first before we're going any further. If I can, that is. Because let me see if that's even a mission I can do. It's near the end. It's in a bobsled section. Yeah, no, I understand that one, Marley. I think the thing that irritates me the most about the PS5 Pro compared to the PS4 Pro is the fact that the PS4 Pro, when that released, was priced at $400 USD, which was the same price as the PS4 when it came out. So, what happened with the PS5 Pro getting a $200 increase and still needing all these extra accessories on top of it, which makes it now another $100 more? It's so weirdly dumb. And that's why it just doesn't make any sense, because all it is a GPU upgrade. And I've been hearing a lot of problems with it. Like, no one's really been able to figure out the PS VRR thing, or wherever the upscaling is that Sony's been using. No devs have been able to really figure it out yet, so games are being released in very weird states on the Pro. So it's really not any better on the performance front. In fact, in some cases, people said it's worse, which is impressive. Nope, I need that, thank you. Okay, go back again. This is the worst thing. Alright, I got it. Continuing on. That was the jankiest thing I've done tonight. Something tells me it won't be the last jank. Man, it's really good, I know. Pull back, and that's how you stop boosting. Dude, there's a lot of collectibles here. I hope I'm not missing one, because this is another time attack, but this was not the one I was thinking of. Okay, there's only 2 here. No, we're good. I'm looking over a list. This was not the time attack I thought. There was another one that's in the beginning section of the stage. This is just the ending. And I can't do that time attack yet because we haven't unlocked it. I need a secret key.
No problem.
No, Marley, I don't think you need to correct that. I think you're mistyped there for the PS5 Pro, which is how you describe it. Just ass. That's pretty accurate. It doesn't make any sense. It's the most expensive current gen console, and it doesn't really have any big system sellers yet. Okay, yep. 21 and 22 are our documents. I heard Concord was supposed to be their PS5 Pro exclusive game they were going to be showing. Like, this was the reason to buy it. But with how the game only lasted less than a month, they ended up not having a game for launch for the Pro system. So, oops. Kind of unfortunate on that timing. And speaking of PlayStation, they announced, what was it, today or yesterday, that they're killing their loyalty program, the PlayStation Stars thing. But from what I understand, it was such a horrible program to begin with. Alright, this was the mission I was thinking of. Because this has illustration 41. Or, no, document 11. Document 11, that's what it is. It has a document in the end, so I gotta be very careful. Don't want to pass it up. I heard for the PlayStation Star stuff, it was really horribly executed. Like, to get one free item off of the platform, like if you wanted to get an actual video game off of it, you would have had to have spent upwards of $1,000 to have enough credit to get one free item. 1,000. That doesn't make any sense financially speaking. Why? Especially when half of the stuff you can get from the PlayStation Rewards program, you can find on sale in stores for like 20, 30 bucks. So no one really bothered with the Star stuff. It was just worthless. Knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It's like a pixel. It's a pixel item. I can't see it until I'm passing it. God, man. Like, I saw one thing here. Let me pull it up on my phone. With the PlayStation app, is that up in the corner, they used to have up there next to the bell, that's where you could have signed up for PlayStation Stars, the rewards program. They removed it with the latest update. You can't even sign up for it anymore. So if you have the membership, you got to use up your points before, I think it's November, because by then they're just completely canning it, which means all points that you've accumulated in the reward program will go away. So if you have points, see if you can use them, I guess, even if there's probably nothing on it they can redeem. Worth looking into. I never signed up for it because it was just pointless. I never really got any of the new PlayStation stuff when the Stars crap was around. So it didn't really matter to me. Yeah, it seems like it was more useful for PlayStation now, so if you don't have it in your territory, it's even more worthless for a reward program. It's like they just didn't do anything with this reward program that was worthwhile for the consumer. Okay, there we go. I did that on purpose so I can see my item before I miss it. That was important.
No problem.
Yeah, also on the stuff, well, the platinum points are going away, Mario. I think that's a misconception because people thought they were tied to the gold stuff. They're still going to be around, it's just they're not used for much. But the gold stuff, yeah, that's nuke now. You can't use gold for anything. I'm personally sad they're gone because they were just free currency on the Switch, so I actually did get a couple games for free or get some DLC discount and such. It's always nice to have it, and now it's gone, it's just kind of not worth like buying some stuff right away on the Switch eShop at like full price, because sometimes you justify it with the gold points because you get a lot from it. So now it just doesn't matter. I just don't understand why companies take that stuff away, because it's always good to give consumers some kind of like a benefit for buying their product. It's just we're seeing less and less of that nowadays, which is stupid. Like now Nintendo has no rewards program essentially, outside of the platinum coins, which are mainly just used nowadays to either get icons on your Switch or to buy stuff off of the My Nintendo storefront. So you have to use actual money alongside of fake money to buy anything, which is just a pain. Like, you want that exclusive Metroid Prime remaster poster? Sorry, buddy, you don't have enough platinum points to give me money. So, you're not buying it today. It's like, why? Wait, was this the... Oh my god, they did something mean here. Yeah, I gotta review the mission. There's a collectible in the mission. Why? It's near the end. Come on. So I gotta do the whole mission, just ignore half of it. Great. Who thought this was a good idea? Yeah, there's a collectible in this one. It's in the tunnel section, so it's basically at the end of the bobsled part. Well, that's annoying. Especially because I use rings to get boost. Guess what I'm not going to be doing after a certain point. That's great. Yeah, also, I don't like that item, Marley. Yeah, some of the stuff you can buy on My Nintendo is region locked, which is great, because they do have some of the best stuff in Japan. That always seems to be the case. So, yeah, that's also kind of annoying. Alright, now don't get any more rings, because Actually, I think it's fine to take the L on this one. As long as they actually had checkpoints, that is. Because no, you gotta do it all in one go. So I gotta be careful. If I get too many rings in this section, I end the mission instantly. But also, I need boost to make that jump. So I need to get the rings with the boost, because there's no other way around it. Fun mission. Yeah, Marley, you trust me. This whole curse thing has been kind of a trend this week, where I've been saying a lot of stuff. Look at the Twitch clips for the past week. you'll see the common thing, the common trend here. Every time I open my mouth, it seems to be a bad thing, because every time I say something, it's always the exact opposite of what it should be. Like, oh yeah, this is a good thing. Turns out to be a bad thing. Like, that's just been the trend. I have 3 clips alone this week that basically say foot and mouth. As a reminder for my Twitch subs, there are new emotes I introduced because of this stuff. You got a facepalm and a this is fine one. So if you're subscribed to Twitch now, you got some emotes you can use to react to my stupid. There it is. Boost. Oh, you go backwards in this section if you don't have enough rings. That's clever. Because that's the end of the stage. It's at the very end. Why? Why they put that at the very end? That's so annoying. And that was it. Yeah, soundtrack 22. I love the reception, by the way, so far people have been giving me for the emotes that I've made. I made a lot of updated ones, but some newer ones too. People are loving the facepalm one so far, and I'm glad to see it. I really liked how it turned out. I was afraid the hand cropping would be a little weird, but you don't notice it with how small the emotes are on Twitch. Hey, if I get more members on the YouTube side, I get more emote slots. So become a member today for $3. I'm actually 1 member away right now from unlocking our emote slot on YouTube. So, just saying, if you're watching YouTube stream, it would help out. I gotta go back through this stage. I'm missing a illustration here in Cool Edge Night. It's illustration 34, so it should be the first thing. And it is in the very beginning of the stage. Are you kidding me? Yep, I never did this. Okay, I'm mad. I gotta play the whole stage because of that. It took 10 seconds. Great. Alright, well, let's speedrun! I'm learning how to speedrun on the fly. I already got the S here, so I don't need to do anything extra. I'll just run through it. Keep on making memes in the emails. Dude, that's just like the perfect thing. That's what I've been doing too. I've had, speaking of, this has been something that's been really irking me about anytime I post this stuff on social media. Because I've been getting positive responses on Blue Sky for all the stuff I've been posting. Meanwhile, on Twitter, I'm getting people trying to advertise themselves for making commission stuff, and I have no interest. I've had people say they like the newer emotes I had, and then I've had like 4 other people come in saying, pay me to make you emote. I'm like, I don't care, go away. If you're gonna go into other people's replies to say, hey, I can make you something if you pay me money, I'm instantly blocking you. I'm sorry, but I'm not into self-promotion. That is so dumb. Like, everyone does that, and it's just so annoying. So I just always just block the accounts. I have connections to artists already, so if I need emotes actually being made, I have ideas of who I should ask to make emotes. So it's not like I need other people I don't know to do this work for me. I know who to ask. So don't come up to me and say, hey, pay me money and I'll give you a thing. Like, I don't care. I really don't. I'm not gonna pay you money. I don't even know you. It is really annoying. But to be fair, I'm like this close to just deactivating my Twitter. Because it's just at this point, every time I use it, it keeps on glitching out. I tried to make the stream announcement post for this series, and it was the 3rd time in a row where I tried to make a draft for a scheduled post, and it just errored. That happened 3 times this week. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, all 3 posts had an error for no reason. And I've had to constantly, like, I post something, and it doesn't show up in my timeline. It doesn't show up in my replies. It's gone, which I don't know how. So I've had to post the same thing immediately, which is so dumb. Like, that was the point of writing something down and then putting it into a post to share it with people. And yet things are getting deleted like they're made into a draft. It's so broken. Like, that's why I keep on pushing people, if they haven't already, on that side to follow Blue Sky instead. Because I'm only using Twitter at this point because I can link it with a other social media client. So if I wasn't doing the cross-posting stuff, it would be useless, 100%. The fact that I can cross-post is the only reason why that platform's alive. Yeah, that's why I just really hate it too, Marley. Like, since it was bought out, it has not been the same. And it is extremely obvious on that one. It's so busted, and it's honestly, at this point, one step away from just being turned off because no one knows how to run the platform. It's just impressive it's still alive. Again, if it wasn't for using a buffer account, which can cross-promote between platforms, because I need to use buffer anyways to schedule Blue Sky posts. Blue Sky doesn't have a schedule feature yet. The moment they have a schedule feature, goodbye to Twitter, because I don't need buffer anymore either. That would make things so useful. But unfortunately, I don't have that. As soon as I get it, I'm getting rid of the other platforms. There's no reason I need it. Alright, I'm missing a movie here, and that movie is not in the very beginning, so give me a second. I'm going to be looking through this video for a minute, trying to see where I missed a said item. I'm just going to skim. I believe I got that one, which is in the beginning. Yeah, I remember this item, so it's like off the beaten path. Oh, hang on, maybe I didn't get that. Yeah, okay, so I'll look for a ledge. Got logged out of Twitter on the computer, and then somehow now you can't log back in. Keep on putting Google Authenticator telling you, oops, something went wrong. Wow, that is so annoying. Like, yeah, it sounds like you're doing nothing wrong. You're putting in your correct login because it wouldn't tell you to put an authentication code if you were doing something wrong. So you're logged in at that point. It's just erroring at the final step for unknown reasons. Like, it's just so broken, dude. This is why no one likes using it anymore, because it's just so broken. And I've heard some people say, oh, you swapped to Blue Sky. Oh, now you're on a political trend now. Like, oh, that's a whole political platform. It's like, no! I'm not swapping to it because of my political agenda. I'm swapping to it because it actually works. I don't care, man. I don't use a platform for politics. I don't even look at politics. Some people really make the wrong assumptions, and that irks me even more. It's like, dude, shut up. People are using the platform because it works. Don't think you can do Twitter like again. That's fair. I don't really like Facebook myself because their feed is such a mess. That's why I stopped using it years ago. So that's why I just made Twitter essentially my home. My god, dude. That's why I made Twitter my home these past few years instead, because it was just much easier to use. And people just needed a social media account they didn't need to log into to see your posts. But now even that's not a thing you can do with Twitter anymore, because every time I click on a Twitter link when I'm not signed in, it tells me to sign in, so I can't even look at a post. So even that part's pretty useless now. So at this point, there's like no redeeming quality to the platform. It has nothing. So Blue Sky it is, I guess. Everyone else has been migrating over, so it's not like the platform's like a small indie. No, it's essentially like how Twitter used to be in size before it was bought out. It's already that popular. So I can see why everyone swapped to it. It's still missing some features that other social medias have, but they're working on getting those features incorporated. Because since this is the same people that made Twitter in the past, they have to rebuild the code. They can't just take the work they have from a previous website because it's just not theirs anymore. Instead, they have to build it back up with brand new code. So they got to make it original again. So it takes time to build all these features in. So I get that. The site only went public like halfway through last year. It was in a private beta for a long time. It was like, what, upwards to a year? You had to be invite only to use the platform? It took a long time for it to actually go public. Yeah, also, if you were comparing it to Tumblr's worst days, then you know we got a problem. That's another thing, comparing it to Twitter. God. Again, it's just like a former show, what it used to be, which is sad. That's why I migrated to Blue Sky, because knowing everyone who worked on Twitter is just working at Blue Sky instead, I'm like, okay, that's why I use this platform. Because the people who are working on it now made a site I've liked to use for the past 10 plus years. So, I already know their track record, which means I'm probably going to like what's going on here. And yeah, sure enough, that's the case. And that's why I just kind of swapped to it. Get off. But yeah, I've mentioned it already on like Wednesday's stream, but I'll reiterate for people who weren't around. And also for people on the YouTube side, since I know not everyone watches the Twitch streams that follow my YouTube channel, and that's understandable. But yeah, last week I went back to all my older videos because I'm doing like a whole renaming structure for my videos. And while I was doing that, I wanted to update all my descriptions because I've had a lot of outdated descriptions on old videos. And while I was doing that, I took the liberty to get rid of a lot of links to Twitter and a lot of video descriptions. There's still some, but I'm slowly trying to get all those links removed because I'm not pointing people to that platform at all anymore. So pretty much all of my social media links on like Twitch, YouTube channels, maybe like from other social medias in general, I can link back on anything. They're linking to Blue Sky now instead, if you want to follow me on a platform with like proper posting. Because you follow Instagram if you want to see some behind the scene photos. You follow Blue Sky if you want those behind the scenes like posts for videos and such. If you don't care for it, then you just look at the community tab on YouTube. So you can keep track on things there. So I've essentially just been doing things with one platform in mind now, and that one platform has been essentially Blue Sky instead. So that makes a pretty big difference to me. Just to keep everything simplified into like one unified platform that actually works. So, yeah. It's been nice to go back and update things. So, for example, I don't know when it's going to go off. It might go off here soon enough. But, actually no, it went off earlier. The timer command I had set up for Nightbot saying, hey, or follow me on these platforms. It links to YouTube, Blue Sky, and Instagram now. It does not link to Twitter at all anymore. It used to link to Twitter, but I took that out. Dude, I did not run. I'm so tired of him falling. This is getting annoying now. Good thing I already have the S, because I think I lost it. I'm just gonna run. Good call. Oh, and also, speaking of video formatting things, I need to talk to you two, Matt and Marley. Just everyone in the league in general, because I have some ideas for some league stuff. I would like to restructure some of our titles over there as well. Because I noticed when I restructure my video titles on my YouTube channel here, I've been getting a lot more views on videos. I've seen the views already go up for older videos that's only been a week. Dude, seriously? Why is this section so horrible to control right now? I gotta do the whole stage again. So that's why I'm gonna probably like post a message in our like League Discord channel just to see what people want to do with some video renaming. Because I removed the Let's Play name on my videos. There's still Let's Plays, but I just removed the Let's Play part in the title. And it seems to be doing better for the actual like structure for videos. People have been able to actually find them easier. So I have some ideas of what we could do with League, but I want to run it by people before we actually do them. One of the ideas I already have, if you two are logged into the League channel, look at the next upcoming playthrough in the video playlists. I'm not going to say what it is now because I want to keep that a secret to the viewers. But for you two, if you have access to it right now, just look at the first playlist. That's one idea I have. I was thinking that, or maybe just do what I did with my channel, just remove the Let's Play name. But for right now, I have like a subtitle in the beginning. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it, because it's kind of long. That's the problem. I don't want to have something too long. So that's just one idea I'm playing with. And you two can look at it whenever. Game Boy games are coming to NSL, so we got Kirby Star Slackers, one of them. Nice. They always shadow drop those announcements for NSL games. I've noticed that. Always good to have more games on those set services. Ah. That's the funny thing, an ad's about ready to play on the Twitch side. I snoozed it here last time. Well, that snooze was worth it, because we're back at the same spot that we played 5 minutes ago. All because of slippery shoes. This ending section's pretty slippery. Who would have guessed? Ice level having icy physics. Oh no. Thankfully, we have S. I'm just gonna run through the level. Not gonna care about doing anything else. I was a little too gung-ho before just to see what the score could be, but now I don't care. Especially if I have to redo the stage. Oh, nice. I didn't have to stop at all for that one. Last time he had to sidle, but now Sonic didn't want to sidle. We want to see that. No sidling. Dude, I didn't even know that was a term until I played like Zelda games. Because I always just thought, oh, you're hugging against the wall, so you're just hugging wall. Like, I didn't know it was an actual term for that. Dude, okay, you know what? I can grab this ledge. It's fine. And then he didn't grab. See, the problem in this section is the fact that they mapped the sprint to double tapping the analog stick. But the problem is sometimes the game might misinput that. So if you press the stick once to move forward and then correct your angle on the stick, the game might... Yep, see, it just happened there. I was trying to correct my angle, but the game thought, wait a minute, he moved the stick like this. So that left input, I think he hit it twice. So now let's make Sonic run faster. It's like, no, please don't. Like, really, the double tap run in this is probably the worst part about the Warehawk control, because it's very unresponsive. It sometimes just makes you run on your own. God, dude. And also, sometimes my jump isn't coming out in this section. I don't know why. It's making me nervous. Got another ad for the Doom game. Dude, I want to try it myself, but again, I still need to play Eternal. So I'm waiting to play Dark Ages until I play Eternal. I might play it sooner rather than later, though, just because of the fact that I can just get Dark Ages because I have a Xbox Game Pass subscription I'm sitting on. So I'll probably want to do it sooner rather than later because that subscription will last forever. Yeah, no, I recommend, Matt, you want to play that now, just get an Xbox Game Pass for like 20 bucks a month. Just buy it for like 1 month and then just play the game and cancel next month. That's what I would do. It's not worth full price. So if you really need to play it right now, you go the Xbox Game Pass route because it's way cheaper. That's what I'm going to be doing. Because I'll buy the game when it's on sale. Alright, so I'm missing Movie 14, Illustration 13 in the next stage, so that's 2 items. Alright, so I'm going to be skimming through this video again, trying to figure out where things are. I think the items I'm missing are near the halfway mark, I like to say. Again, I'm just going to be skimming here really quick so I can get an idea. Yeah, so there's one here, and that's in the key section. It looks like there's another one in the key section, but I don't know if that's the one I missed. Hang on, let me see. I'm missing 14 and 13. Okay, so that might actually be it. Let me go there. Only issue you have an Eternal got way to accomplish so many enemy types. While you're affected by certain abilities or guns. Yeah, from what I hear, both Eternal and then even Dark Ages, they're starting to go with this more modern combat strategy, so it's a lot more micromanaging on your attacks. So I can get why it can be more confusing. I haven't really played much of Eternal, so I haven't seen that yet myself, but I get it. That does seem to be a little much. There we go. Okay, cool. I wonder if that's going to get a Switch 2 version at some point. I feel like it probably will, because Doom 2016 got a Switch 1 port a few months into the console's lifespan. I feel like they might do something similar with Dark Ages. They're not going to put it on Switch 1, because Switch 1 at this point is so underpowered for games like that. Just good luck trying to run it. Just, It'd be like if you get past the boot screen without it's starting to have performance issues. Like, yeah, I think we'll just release it on Switch 2. Give us some R&D on that one. We finally have like more updated specs to the Switch 2, so we know exactly what it's running at this point. And it's running an Ampere GPU, which the rumors and leaks from years ago were true. Because Ampere is based on RTX 30 series from NVIDIA. If I had to put my finger on it, I'm going to say the thing is equivalent to like a RTX 3060 GPU. So it can do all like the modern stuff. It can do ray tracing, DLSS upscaling stuff. So it can handle pretty much any kind of like modern game. It's not going to be the latest and greatest, obviously, because Ampere was in 2020, so it's like close to 5 years old now. But that's still going to be more than enough what the system needs. I say it's on par with an Xbox Series S, based on what the specs break down to. It's more powerful than a PS4 Pro. And it's because of the GPU. Some people were comparing it to a PS4 Pro, and I'm saying it's more powerful because of the GPU alone. Like an Xbox Series S is more powerful than a PS4 Pro because of the GPU. Even though they're basically the same thing, the GPU can do a little bit more, and I think the CPU is much better as well. Because it's just newer. It's all newer architecture stuff. I already got that one, so wait, what's the other one I'm missing then? If it's not the collectible in here, it's gotta be the one near the end then. Let me refer back to my video. Unfortunately, trying to skim a video on YouTube is getting to be a little more annoying because it's liking the buffer every other click. Even though the whole thing is already preloaded. So why? Secret item there, secret item here. Where is the other one? Maybe I'll just look it up, because I have a rating guide I can look at too. Skimming this whole thing and I'm not seeing it. Oh, wait a minute, hang on. Oh, okay. Yeah, go back now. That... No way I would have known that was there. A hidden door. Great. Yeah, it's more like I'm trying to skim a video here, and when I'm doing that, every once in a while, it just buffers for some reason. Even though the video's preloaded, so it shouldn't be buffering. But every once in a while it is, anyways. It's great. Alright, yeah. Like I said, that's definitely a thing that we'll have to discuss with leak stuff. I'll put it in our like own Discord so we can talk about it at a later date. Because those videos are set to launch in the beginning of June. I have one more left in the series I'm going to try to finish after I cut stream tonight. But yeah, that's definitely something we'll be discussing behind the scenes. But at least that one of you like on par with some of the idea. That, like I said, that was just one idea, but I'll post more of the ideas in our group chat. The only thing I'm worried about is I don't want to make the titles too long, because the longer a title is on YouTube, the harder it is to search. And also the harder it is to read it on like your mobile screen or computer and such. So I don't want a title too long, because then it just gets deleted, essentially, by YouTube when you're looking on like the home screen. I also think Oblivion can also be coming to Switch too. Probably, yeah. I've heard the Oblivion Remaster is a pretty good version of the game in terms of like performance, so I shouldn't. I don't think there would be a reason why it couldn't be on Switch too. It probably could run perfectly fine on the hardware, given what it is. Alright, let's see, my notes. So movie 14, excuse me, and illustration 13. There's a 13 and 14 in there somewhere. And that's it. Now I do the secret missions. And those also have things. So let me see. There's a Battle Royale and a Break Nothing mission that have collectibles. I wonder if we're going to get all this done tonight, or at least like the levels we have currently. We're probably not finishing this tonight. Maybe one more session? Because this is kind of short compared to HD Unleashed 100%. Alright, so this has one document. I'm trying to see where it could be. Let me just skim again. There's a lot of enemies you fight here. It's like 40. I wonder what the screen's saying. Okay, it's near the end, so I'm looking for when I get to the Titan part. Spoilers, there's a Titan. Thankfully, these missions aren't ranking, so I can just be crap here and be fine. Just don't want to take too long, because I got like a 4-ish minute time limit. I really do hate that this is like one of the best night themes. I really like Cool Edge Night, but you just never hear it because this. The battle theme is pretty much the majority of the level if it's a combat level. That's the unfortunate truth. I don't know if people have been seeing these videos every once in a while in their recommendations over the years, but there's a channel, I think it's called Sonic Guitars? They rebranded it more recently, so that's why I can't remember what it's fully called. That makes covers on a bunch of different Sonic level themes based on like the Jun Sano guitar style. And Cool Edge Night with Jun Sano guitar is so good to listen to. It's like, man, if the guy actually did music for Sonic Unleashed, yeah, it sounds just like that. Because his guitar stuff from back in the Sonic Adventure days were like so good. Like the dude knows how to rock a guitar. Just don't give him synth. If he tries to make Genesis music, it's terrible. But if he makes music with real instruments, the guy knows what he's doing. Oop, another Titan. I love that spinning attack. I wish I was in HD, because that's actually a really good attack. No! It's right there! I didn't think it was gonna end. I'm like, come on. There's gotta be like one more enemy to punch. Note to self, don't kill before collectible. Got it. I wasn't even paying attention to the enemy count anymore because I was just focusing on the combo. We're going back. I literally saw the collectible on screen, too. That's why I'm so sad. I'm an idiot, man. You want synth to go to Naba. Yeah, that's true. Their synth music for a lot of Sonic games have been really top-notch. Again, it's just like, Chun-nan is like a great composer. Just don't have him on synth duty, because if he tries to make Genesis-sounding music, oh, no. We get some questionable music. With things like the Sonic 4 games, mainly with Episode 2. Sonic Superstars, it's like, nah, man. When you hear his stuff, you're gonna really tell, because it sounds out of place. Like, I like some of the music in Superstars, but it's most of the stuff not by Chun-nan. It's like a lot of the earlier music from like T-Lopes, even though it was written by Chun-nan, just T-Lopes had a better job for making that into synth. You take the original idea, and then it just improved upon. But if Chun-nan did his idea, it would have sounded like wet fart. Because a lot of the music in the game he made kind of sounds like that, which is kind of a problem. Alright, I'm not even gonna do this yet. Hang on. Diversion. I don't trust myself after what just happened before. Now get me out. There you go. Now we're good. Sonic 4 is good tracks, but yeah. Oh, no one ever remembers them. They just remember the quacks from Oil Desert. It's the most infamous part for a reason. Alright, so that's document 16. So the other mission is a break nothing mission. That has something too. So I'm looking through video now to see where it is. Make sure I don't miss it. Okay, so it's just like on the beaten path. It's hard to miss. That should be fine. You know, in a sense, Matt, I agree with you on that one. Like, the quacks are terrible. It's not a good song, but I unironically like it because it's hilarious. Sometimes I just like stuff like that because it's not good. It's so bad it's good. Essentially. I like it for the unironic reason at that point. Oh, that's right. Yeah, this is a don't break anything mission, you idiot. He just walked right to the first pot. Like, gee, what happened? What did I do? And they're everywhere, too. I see the purpose here. You want to blow up on all my crap. Also, hang on. No. No, thank you. If I don't have to fight you, I'm not fighting you. That's a trap. Oh no, they make me fight them. Alright, well, I have an idea for where. Oh, hang on. Never mind. You want to respawn? Round 2. Round 3. Okay. No, you idiot! Why'd you go towards the wall when I was holding down? I was like this. Straight down. And the guy made a right. Why? I was gonna lure out the bees into an open area that didn't have any pots or crystals or whatnot. And then that could have been an easy fight. But no, Sonic had to do like this weird U-turn to turn around. What is he, a tank? Like sometimes he feels like he has tank control. There we go. Cool. Now I can go. No. I got too long of arms. What? You hear the Krusty Krab pizza theme from the duck track from Sonic 4 Episode 2? Oh, dear God. That just sounds like a Silver Gunner mix, Matt. And that's just cursed. That just sounds cursed to me. If the dude didn't make that as an actual mix, well, now you just gave him an idea. Can I grab the bee? Hello? No? Why? I was standing next to it, and it wouldn't give me the R prompt. Like I said, Matt, you just gave a Silver Gunner mix its life because, yeah, just submit that one to them. They'll definitely make that. That just sounds like an easy joke. Why do I gotta fight bees in here? This is the worst spot to fight a bee. And they won't leave. This mission sucks. If it was just run through the level, no, this wouldn't be that bad. But no, you gotta fight bees. The fact that there's an invisible, well, not visible, a visible wall at the end, an enemy barrier, yeah, that sucks. Because I gotta do a lot of crap to get the bees to move. I'll take the damage, that's not really a problem. That's probably where those bombs were coming from. This guy just wants to chill in the corner. I knew it, but I had to try it. Don't use the bombs for bees. Got it. Records a duck dying. He just brings his mic outside. He's like, oh my God, I see a duck dying. Speak up, duck. You're gonna be famous someday. If I get like one good hit in, then I'll do that combo, because that seems to be the... Sonic, come on. Why is your hitbox the size of a continent? Sonic 4 sound rips from Silver Gunner are like the same from Mega Drive font. That's probably the joke they were going for, to be fair. Sonic, seriously, like his hitbox like this big. The pot's that big. Why? I'm nowhere near it. I'm still clipping the pot. That is dumb. I will say, that dude unironically makes some bangers every once in a while. Like, yeah, a lot of the songs are cursed, but then every once in a while, you have this banger remix that you would think would be a joke, but it's legitimately a good song. And for every good song, there's Delfino Plaza, but it just never starts. So, you never know what to expect from that channel. You really don't. That's why people love it. Okay, come on, this way. It's right in the crystal. Yeah, that's not what I want, thank you. No, come on, as soon as I get a good tank, it's a... Dude, just go backwards. God, man, why is the control in this version so stiff? The one major complaint I've had since minute 1 playing this version for the series, and I've been very vocal about it for a reason, is the control in this version is so bad compared to HD. The HD version of Unleashed has such tight control, but in this version, your characters are slippery or control like a tank. There's no like middle ground. And it makes doing a lot of stuff in this game so much harder for no good reason. It really just showed why the very final set of like day level design for the final boss fight doesn't work because it was ripped straight from HD and this control is way worse than HD. It was extremely noticeable right away. It's like, oh yeah, this is definitely not designed for this part and it feels like crap. Right, come on, over here. Over here. Thank you. Finally. Oh my god, why? Hitbox, mile long! Ice, 1 foot! This is so dumb! I want a hitbox viewer for this, because this is making no sense! I'm clipping the ice nowhere near the ice! The pot, I'm halfway across the screen. Still shatter pot. What am I doing? That's why I'm stomping on a dime by pulling up my fists. At least the guard stopping on a dime is the same between versions. Guarding is still like the most powerful thing for a werehog. At least after this, I don't think there's any more collectibles in these missions for werehog. At least in Holoska, because we still got more levels. Don't really want to go anywhere but here, because it seems to be the best spot to fight them. Oh, come on, man. Just get in a decent spot. Thank you. I'm going to walk through here, because Sonic's hitbox is a mile wide. I don't trust it. At least this section here, I throw him to the left and it's fine. We've already proven that works. I'm waiting for it to clip something. Because with my luck, that'll happen. Thank God. Now just don't hit anything on the way out. Thank you. This mission's horrible, man. It's so bad. Did you shove a cat in the Mega Drive? Now that explains the Sonic 4 Episode 2 music to a T. Alright, illustration 42. So we're done here now for collectibles. Good. And I think we're actually fully done here because I didn't see anything else in the stage select. Because the only other thing left is the boss. And we've already done it with S. So now the Chun-nan! After a quick pit stop at the Gaia Gate. So how many do we have? Probably like 1. Yep. Okay. So I'll write that down. This is Holoska Gate. I have 1 door. So I know I need the box for that. I don't know what... Oh, hi. I don't know what that switch does. That was close. Is there a dark corner I can sit in? Sonic want to go back to furry mode. Well, more furry than normal. This one. Extra life, so now we're up to 10 lives, so we need 4 more to max out our life count. Here's our box. See a thing I can jump on over on the corner. I need to jump down here for the box. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm not making that. So I'll just let it go back and forth. I gotta get on this ledge on the top corner area, so that's for Werehog. Turn over here. Have a secret. Another life. All right, 3 more. You're not on the lives all of a sudden, which is nice. You can always use more lives. And then this is the last thing. Secret item. Got it. Ding ding. Get the heck out, because you're done. Alright, now Chun-nan. How they spell it in this video, because I just searched for Chun-nan and nothing popped up. That's how. Okay, they put a slash in it. That's why I can't find anything. Alright, so we're missing 1 thing in Dragon Road Day. Okay. So it's document 10. Oh my god. Really? They make you do that? Oh, oh, I know why. This is an alternate path. You're not supposed to go backwards. That makes sense. So I gotta go down... I think that's the middle pathway that I'm seeing.
Here we go.
So I go this way this time around. So right in the middle. All right, now we just beat the stage because I already got the S here. So I just gotta beat it, and that's it. I just need the 1 collectible. You got the same AI Ray-Ban thing again. Man, I swear, you get a lot of the same ads when you're watching a bunch of Twitch and YouTube stuff, because they just cycle between the same 6. Because I've seen a lot of the same ads for, I swear, the past month on both platforms, and it's getting really tiring. Well, at least some variety in my ads would be nice. But no, I keep on seeing the same movie trailers or the same product placements. I'm tired of it. Nope. I had a feeling that would happen. This section's a little janky if you're going too fast. Every time that's happened to me. Doesn't really matter. Nice clip through the rail, Sonic. Doesn't matter because I already got the S. And I think even if I screw up this many times, I could still get the S. But I don't need it, so it doesn't matter. Nope. I forgot that you can just immediately eat it in the water. Because you hit anything electricity, you just insta-die. Dude, this level is just so much better compared to Dragon Road Act 1 Day. Like, it's a fun level in HD. I just prefer this. I say as I die. But I prefer this level because it just has a better structure to me. There's way less waiting around in this one because it's not cycle-based like the HD version. Not to mention just more alternate paths here. I'd say Sonic Unwiished just does a better job with alternate pathways, period. The level design in this, in some ways, could just be better than HD. Really just depends on who you ask. That's why I would love to see these get ported to Sonic Unleashed HD at this stage because of the modding scene. They've already done a lot of it to the Wii levels to the... I had to really focus, I didn't die. They've already ported a lot of these levels, it seems like, to Generations. I'd love to see them now port them to Unleashed. Because the problem is, the source code's there. You could probably just take those levels and just put them into Unleashed pretty easily. It's just, you need to code it so it works with the world map. So you can't just take the code and immediately plop it into Unleashed by just taking the same files over. It won't work. You do at least some work to get the stages to boot. Nice, so there you go. That's the one thing we missed here. So now it's just the extra missions that we need other things in. So reaching the goal unscathed, time attack, collecting rings. 3 specific missions. Yeah, we missed it by 2 seconds. Oh no. See, that, like, S-ranking in that stage isn't that hard. So the fact that I missed by just a few seconds shows you can make a lot of mistakes in Chun-nan Day like that and still get the S rank. Okay, so this is what I'm looking for. So let me see. This is a very unique section, and I'll see the item. It's easy to see. Yeah, like this whole area is unique for this mission. There was a comment from another viewer in a past stream, and I'm struggling to remember who it was because it was a newer face. I apologize, I'm not saying the name right away. But they made a good point that, yeah, these levels for the secret missions and such, like these are full stretches that just are only in these missions. So it'd be great to play these in a proper level structure. Like with a proper like Act 1, Act 2, stuff like that. Like, you can convert this into an Act 2 pretty easily when you think about it. And that'd be cool to see. Nice, so this is the thing I need to get. And that's it. Probably gonna use a little more boost, honestly. Cohesion, a level not forcing explanation outside of night stages. Essentially, yeah. Like, there's more forced exploration in the HD version because of the medals. So there's just more stuff you gotta find in the levels. While here, it's like upwards of maybe 4 items in a stage you might find. So, the sense of exploration isn't as forced on the player. So I think it helps on the alternate paths more, because you go down a certain path, you find a secret item, so you're rewarded for exploration, excuse me. Alright, so this has an item. And again, looks like it's gonna just be something pretty obvious. Yeah, okay, so. It's not a thing I should be missing, I just have to be careful because it's a part of a quick time event. So if I fail the QTE, then I have to go a different path. And I hope that is actually this mission, because I don't know if there's another time attack. It might be, because it's just the standard level. You know what, I don't think I've ever taken this right path before. I don't even know what's down here. Probably way slower, to be fair. So this is the easiest path to get to. Usually the easiest paths are the slowest. Wow, that was a very roundabout way to get over here. Yeah, that was very slow. Oh, don't like that path at all. Never taking that again. Well, this was not the time attack mission I'm looking at. There's another one. Dude, I never hit that ring. You're supposed to hit it with an air boost, but it's just so hard to hit. If you miss, you die. So it's just not worth going for. Oh no. Whatever shall I do without my 100+ rings? What's that? I can get more boost by downgrading. Cool. Guess it doesn't matter. How do you slam your head against a wall that's not even a wall? It's a spiked pillar. That's impressive. Gonna do the skip. So easy, just jump. That's the skip. Dude, oh, you can't stop. On the water, you can't just pull back like you normally can to stop your boost. So that just insta-kills you if you boost there. That sucks. I have more than enough time that I can make another error or two, but I don't want to, for obvious reasons. No, Sonic, you idiot. He bypassed the boost pad. He didn't miss it. He went around it. You idiot. All right, that's my last mistake. If I make one more, I'm guaranteed to fail now, because there's not much time left. This section alone takes about 30 seconds. So I'm just not boosting. Screw that. Now I'll boost.
Sweet.
The idiot constantly missed his mark. In fact, you can't pull back to stop in the water to cancel your boost. Kind of a big deal. Alright, so now that's it here. Because, yeah, I have 2 other missions I don't have unlocked yet. Those are the ones we need to do for the other collectibles we need. So I'll have to keep this in track of words. So I'm missing a collectible in each stage. Night 1, 2, and 3, unfortunately. So we're going back to all 3. I'm missing illustration 81, so this is like deep in the level. I think I can XP run half of the stage. It's not hard to do. Alright, so the secret's there. That's the first one I'll start with. I'll grab some things here and there just to double check. Because I'm not sure exactly if I missed like an early secret or not, but just to be safe. Did not mean to hit the mic with that one. Just scratching my nose. Nice guard. Funny how I distance myself more from the mic for better audio quality. I still find a way to hate that stupid thing half the time. It's impressive. Okay, so this was a secret item. So that's the first one, so I got that. Next is probably the one I need. Problem is trying to find it because the video won't load. And I have 900 download, so it's not my internet. It's like, for people wondering on that one, Well, I mentioned it earlier. Here, let me pull up the browser cam, right? So here it is. I'm watching the video back. I'm trying to find out where my secret item is. There it is. There's the buffer. That's been happening just by skimming a video, which is so annoying. And that is confusing when I have such a high download speed. So it's not my internet, it's just YouTube alone. Okay, so I see what I'm doing here. I never took this path. So let me go back a couple ticks. So it's right there. Okay. So instead of taking the bridge, I walk under it. This is the only item I missed. So it's easy enough to skip everything else at this point. Can't skip that wall though. Yeah, because I didn't even see these poles when I was here the first time. That would have been my indicator that I go this way. Mind you, this is a game that's like, you can see the windows in the background just kind of popping in and out. So, it's a game with bad draw distance because it's on the Wii. Like, I can't expect much from the Wii. Now, when that's happening on modern games, like with the PS5, Xbox Series, and PC, then I'm gonna complain, like with Sonic Frontiers. Because why is the poppin' just as bad as it was back in 2008? I thought we figured this out by now. Apparently not. Mind you, Frontiers poppin' is just because of the engine limitation. It was never designed to be an open world game. So, yeah, cramming that stuff into an open world engine never designed for that, it showed. That's why there's so much poppin'. It was designed for you to be running at blazing speed, stage by stage. That's what Hedgehog Engine 2 was designed for, not open world gameplay. Yeah, when it buffers and then has a 50-50 chance of fixing itself, yeah, it's fun when YouTube does that. Dude, it's even more annoying for me at the time of like, I'm trying to watch stuff and I'm on a workout session. So, for context, this part of the house is the furthest away from the front because I'm in the far back. So, to get any wireless signal from here all the way to the front of the house, I need a extender for our Wi-Fi. Because we have the internet in here, because I need it all in this room for hardline internet stuff for all my systems. So, to get internet in the front of the house, which is where I go to do workouts on like an exercise bike and such, we have to use an extender just to reach the room with the wireless signal. But even that is not enough, because the streaming box we have on the TV in the front of the room is barely pulling signal. Even from the extender, we're getting like maybe upwards of 10 download. So trying to watch YouTube videos in that room to do a workout is pure pain, because half the time, videos load very inconsistently. One day it might load fine, the next day it might stutter like crazy. So you might watch it for like 5 minutes, and the other 20 minutes is just buffering. It's so annoying. I've also stopped watching like Twitch streams in there because it's just guaranteed not to load on the TV. It's just way too stuttery. So I've just, unfortunately, stopped watching streams in there. I've been reverting actually now, just taking my my iPad into the front and just using this on the exercise bike, because this pulls a better signal. Plus I can download stuff on the actual tablet to watch, so kind of easier. Alright, let's see. I'm missing some stuff here as well. Let me pull up that note again. Oh my god, why? No! I didn't... So, my finger slipped. I hit Control F to pull up search, and I got, I guess, Windows G instead. So now I just got the game bar on my other monitor, and it's so cursed. No, go away. I'm not playing a video game on Google Chrome, thank you. Wait a minute. Let me see. Here we go. Movie 6 is one I'm missing, so that's like one of the later things. Ooh, that's gonna be annoying. It's the third item, meaning it's gotta be halfway through the stage to the least. Oh, that's probably why I never saw it. If that's the collectible in question, that makes sense. You'll see here in a minute. I'm not gonna describe it yet until you see it. Yeah, I at least agree with you on that one, Marley. Yeah, I do give credit to the devs for making Sonic Frontiers, being able to convert Hedgehog Engine 2 into an open world game, since it was never designed for that, but yet it somehow works. I give them credit for it. I just wish the pop-in wasn't so egregious, because it's so bad. It really is bad. You're best off playing Frontiers on PC and installing mods that can fix the pop-in. It's just that bad. And even then, the mods aren't like foolproof because it's tied to game engine physics and such. So if you try to remove all the pop-in and load things in much further away than what they were originally intended to, the game could easily crash. Like the second world in general, you can't have everything load because it will consistently crash every single time you beat the game. So it's unfortunate that the pop-in's tied to the game engine because you could technically fix it, but also, no, you can't. Because if you try, the game will not like that. Yeah, so I didn't see that guy before. And this is the whole area we never saw. And it's just for, oh my god, this camera. Why? It changes last second. So that's a disorienting camera. I hate it. And it puts you way back here? That's not a great spot to put me. It's far away from where we just started. I could have went back the way I came. This is so unnecessary. Oh, yeah, how am I alive? I was in water there. We take those, I guess. Dude, I really hate, now going back to the Windows thing, I really do hate the Windows G game bar stuff because it's so unnecessary. And it's a system resource hog too, you just can't turn it off. I always pull it up by accident. One of the first things I do anytime I install Windows is immediately go in the settings and disable that for hitting the Xbox button, like whatever they call it, the guide button. I turn that off because any controller with a guide button will activate the stupid overlay, which most of the time I'm trying to activate the Steam overlay with that. Not Windows' game bar, but it always wants to be priority. And it's really annoying. And years ago, that actually was a problem for using alongside of OBS or any other like screen recording software because it would be a conflict. So yeah, your recording could just get messed up, which was fun. Try to patch the testing rooms and debug map in the Munch's Odyssey. Introduce a textureless room. And it had teleporters that if you moved the camera into the wrong corner, it would smear the models in a vaporware paste and then crash. I love modding things in the games that weren't supposed to be there because of that alone. You can tell it wasn't supposed to be there. Nice grab, Sonic. I swear, his arms are longer in this version than it really should be. That reminds me of actually something I did years ago with Yoshi's Woolly World. There were unused levels still in the game code that I modded into the game when I was doing my Let's Play years ago on YouTube. So I modded those unused levels into the game for a bonus episode. And there was one specifically that had a door that led to a boss fight. If you enter the door, the game would just crash. So your entire Wii U would just hard lock. And because I was playing on console to show it, I loaded the room, my console crashed, and then I had to reboot the Wii U to continue recording. Because I needed that to actually happen. I didn't want to not show it. So I purposely took the L and let the game crash so I could show a piece of cut content. That's why I kind of did that as a separate recording session, so it would be easier to splice it later. But yeah, it's like anytime you try to put in unused content back into a final product, yeah, you can tell why it was unused, because when you try to mod it back in, it doesn't work correctly. It's very unstable. And sometimes flat out just doesn't even work at all. Oh, yeah, I can see why that Munch's Odyssey, when you're talking about specifically, has a compatibility issue. If it was for a completely different build of the game, if you're trying to take the Xbox data and port it into like a different version, like 2015 iOS port, yeah, that makes a lot of sense of why that was crashing. It wasn't designed to use in a newer port anymore. They probably had the data in the code and saw it and said, no, this is useless, just hit the delete key. That'll give us a better file size for the mobile port. By doing that, obviously, it breaks things. Let's try to put those levels back in. Well, there's nothing actually to point to those levels anymore in the code. But pointing to nothing equals crash. Okay, now we got this one here. Because I'm missing a couple items in this stage. A movie and an illustration. So movie 7. Seems like one of the first things. Is it just that easy? Are you serious? I miss that. Okay, you'll find out in a second. This red is Path to Darkness. What is this, a Kingdom Hearts game? Yeah, you see that random green blob there? It's a little hard to notice with the 480p rendering from my Wii. Probably be easier to see that if you're playing on Dolphin and upscaling the game's internal resolution. But yeah, that's there as a grabbable ledge. And then, yeah, this. I couldn't see that green pixel last time I played. So I didn't see what the secret item was. Oops. Alright, now the other thing, let's see. Illustration 82. Thankfully, it seems to be close to this. So I just got to figure out where the next secret item is really fast, and we should be good. And it's literally right here. Okay. Cool. Oh, you... Oh, dankness. I read that as darkness for whatever reason. Yeah, okay. That's even more cursed. Did I screw myself? Hang on. There you go. Fixed! I broke the bridge, which means I fixed the puzzle. Because you don't want it down all the way, so you can get under the bridge for an item. Also, point still stands. What is this, Kingdom Hearts, but modded? Half the dankness. That's just a Kingdom Hearts mod, I guess. Replace every word of darkness with dankness. There you go. You want a curse mod idea? That's one. Probably wouldn't be too hard to do by today's modding tools. You can smell the dankness. God. Maybe one day I'll get around to streaming the other Kingdom Hearts games, because I played one years ago, but the reason why I don't want to stream another one is I had so many copyright issues with streaming the very first Kingdom Hearts. So that's why for years it was a Twitch exclusive VOD until I migrated them to YouTube, and man, in hindsight, that was a great idea, because that was before Twitch announced they're deleting it with highlights. So, good call me. Years ago, knowing that Twitch was unreliable, moves everything to YouTube anyways. Yeah, good call. Speaking of, we're already past that cutoff date now. So, you now, if you have not migrated all your highlights off of Twitch that you want to save, and you're past that 100-hour limit, Twitch is now starting to delete your VODs. So, they're deleting VODs based on the view counts, what I understand. So, if you wanted to save something specifically, and you haven't done it yet for whatever reason, hurry up, because by the end of the month, they are deleting everything that's past that 100-hour limit on your channel, and they're doing it fast. So if you haven't done your backup now, you really gotta work in overtime. Thankfully, I've done this stuff years ago, so it doesn't matter. I'm fine, but I know of other people who are not in the same boat. So my VOD channels are super important to have. From what I heard, also Twitch VODs are extremely broken. Like, I watched the latest video from ZFG, and it was just him ranting about the Twitch VOD situation because of his struggles of trying to get those VODs migrated. And apparently VODs from I think it was like 2016 and back, were super buggy. Like, they barely worked. There were some parts that were just missing for some reason. The chat replay sometimes would just completely break. So, pieces of chat would just randomly disappear on a VOD, even though it's supposed to save it all. So, from what I understand, it seemed like there was some internal issue maybe with the Twitch highlighting system that Twitch just did not want to deal with anymore. Hence why they just decided, we're not going to play the same game as YouTube trying to store these videos, because it's just not working. We're having too many technical issues, so we'll just pull out. I'm really playing with danger here by doing these run jumps. I really shouldn't, but it was fast. Yeah, and this was the level that introduced the Titan, so I got to fight one of these. That was close. Okay. It's almost ate it at the end. That would have been great. I mean, it's not like I'm trying to go for an S, because I already got it. I'm just trying to survive.
Can I start over?
Yes, that's a B. Again, we don't care. We already got the S on the first attempt, so who cares? Alright, so Secret Movie 7 and Illustration 82. The cleanup is done. Now we get the new stuff. There are two? Yeah, there are two other collectibles here for Werehog, but we may not be able to get them right now. I think we can only do one, and it's a Battle Royale. Yeah, sure enough. It's this one. So let me look at the video footage here first before I do anything else. I want to know where I'm going. I'm not having a repeat of what happened to Holoska. I'll be mad. It's probably near the end, if I had to bet. God, YouTube is so slow anymore. I'm not even playing at the highest resolution. It's just buffering. Stop! And start working. Oh, here it is. Okay, I see it. It's just tucked away in a corner. Have a massive list of things you need to edit. Dude, I'm in the same boat. So, I would just want to apologize to all my League member friends that it took so long for us to get to our next playthrough on the channel. It's coming on June. I can guarantee that date now. I've already started to schedule the parts. That's on me, because we finished recording this last series, I think, in April? I think it was like beginning of April. But I got so busy with other stuff between upcoming stream things, focusing on my channel with the Maverick Hunter X footage, and then just IRL stuff. I was sitting on our last recording for a while, and I'm only now getting to editing it. And it's like about 2 months later. I feel so bad about it, but sometimes that just happens. I don't even want to talk about my editing backlog because I recorded some other stuff, and I'm like halfway through recording the next like big series on my YouTube channel, and I only have like 7 videos edited of that so far, and there's way more than 7 parts. So I'm so behind on like all my crap. And I even had some like other like multiplayer stuff I filmed for like some stuff we've done with League stuff that I've also set on too, but it's like a lot of it I'm probably not gonna post, honestly, because it's hard to edit, but also just in general, it's not really my specialty to do the multiplayer stuff on the channel. I don't really do that kind of edit. That's more of our own member, Amber, Eternity. That's her thing. She's in charge of the multiplayer stuff for a good reason, because she does a much better job putting that stuff together than me. I'll definitely say that. It's just hard to do for time management. I have like one last recording of that stuff I do want to put up for the channel. I just haven't gotten to it yet. I was going to start working on that after I finish our next full playthrough. Dude, nope. Thankfully, I'm strong enough to just kill you. Good. We're good. In a lot of ways, Marley, I agree with you on that one. 2025 has just kind of been the year of just focusing more on like the me stuff. There's already been a lot of changes this year in general for me. But also, I've been trying to restructure how I do some of the work stuff behind the scenes that's making it a better work-life balance, really. Because I've noticed I put a little too much time sometimes in just this stuff than I have in my own personal gaming time. Most of my gaming these past few years have been more for videos and streams than for just casual stuff. And I wanted to change that, so I've been doing a lot more gaming on the side that hasn't had a need for video production. That's why I try to fix my setup. I don't need my computer on to actually play a console game on the TV. Because my capture card has this funny thing of not wanting to work with most splitters and matrix switchers and such. So I have to rely on having the computer on just to see an image. But then having it on forces me to work. So it's not great. Resummon just works. Nope, we're resetting, because that's too easy to fail. I'm going to try again. I've been trying my best, though, in terms of trying to do edit stuff, and I've been doing a better job this past week, especially. Edit one video a day. That is my goal. If you can just edit one thing a day, then you keep up with your backlog. Editing one thing a day is already a lot of work. So just keeping that pace up, then you don't really fall behind on stuff. And it's worked out for me for years. And that's also why I've at least simplified the editing workflow to a point where there's not that much I need to do to it. I can autopilot a lot of the editing, which is very important. Because if I have to sit there and do a lot of work, it takes a lot longer to produce videos. There are some that need more work, but thankfully a lot of standard videos are just simple. Make sure volume's balanced, maybe splice some clips together here and there, and that's about it. Bird's really not gonna like where I'm punching it. This fight's gonna take forever, but I have to do the QTE for every set of hits. So by the end, they're gonna collect all these rings. This could be probably the worst fight to actually get an S. Now thinking about it for Werehog. So I think I got an S for everyone else, but just not the Dark Gaia Phoenix. What? Why did that not count? Excuse me. That dumb. That's another problem with this fight. It's not this bad at all in HD. Like, I got an S rank here first try with the level 1 run we were doing. Yet in this version, I'm max level, and this guy is not paying the fight. Because there's a lot more waiting around in this fight. Not to mention, you just don't do that much damage, even with max strength, because of the quick times. The game forces you to sit through the quick time events to do damage. Even though I don't need to, I could probably wreck this bird with 6 punches. Yeah, needless to say, my time here is still going to be crap. Because these quick times are taking 30 seconds a piece. So I'm pretty sure my time bonus is still going to be around like 4 minutes. And it's funny, this fight's no different compared to how it functions in the HD version. It's just much worse here. Get up, Sonic! I'm holding straight up! Come on, dude! Because of the camera, holding up counted as me going left and right, which is wrong. There. Okay, at least if I can get this under 5 minutes, then that's going to be better than the last attempt. So my time bonus won't be entirely crap. It'll be probably 4:30, so I'll save 30 seconds. That's it. Even though I'm doing a lot more damage, this quick time section is slowing me down by a lot. In the HD version, max strength, charge punch, 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 bursts that in 30 seconds. Here, I can't do any of that, and it still is a 4.5 minute fight. Please be it, because that fight drags. Thank God. Because I got a little over 5 minutes before, hence why I passed the target time. Thank God I don't have to do that again. That fight's terrible in this version. Way better in HD when you can just boop, boop. And that's it, that's the fight. I'm not kidding, it's that fast. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Probably not all the gates. We still need more medals. I know we're needing the nice old 69 number for a lot of moons. So yeah, we're missing 2 gates. So I'll write that down. But for now, let's do the 2 we can enter. But can I just say for this whole series, shout out to Notepad++. I have made all these notes, which probably I should be saving these, but I haven't been so far. I've been making all these notes into an untitled document, and it's just been loading up every single time I open up the program, so yeah, it's great. I've always recommended the software for people over just the standard Notepad that comes with Windows, because it's just way better. What am I supposed to do here? Hello? I can't go up. So maybe I need to be Werehog there for a double jump. Oh, what? Fine. Guess I'm going back. I think I actually see what they want you to do now. Step on this. And chill here and wait until the darkness hits. Because I can't jump on a box for some strange reason. Do that instead. And then there's a conveyor belt. I put the box down. Actually, put it closer, just to be safe. Secret key. That takes me to Shamar. Actually, that's where we're going next. That's convenient. Might do one more continent's worth of stuff. Even though we still have like another continent after that, still, it's getting to a point where I might not want to go for too much longer. That's maybe I actually now think about it, maybe we should stop at this continent and just do a little bit of cleanup here and there. Hurry up, Sonic! Hurry up, Sonic! Sonic, don't be drifting! I wanted you to stay in your day form there to go under and then transform back, but no, now I gotta go up here, go day, just for one thing of rings. Then from here, I sit around and I wait until you transform back into the Werehog. Great. Even though he wouldn't go under the platform, but do a drift instead. Why is drift and the crawl mapped to the same button in this version? Ah! I guess in a sense it is technically that as well in the HD version, but if you go too fast, drift is mapped to stick. So it doesn't matter. Oh! No, no, no. We don't need... Okay, it's only one door here. I thought it'd be two. Because the one in the front right, I thought that was gray. But no, it's colorful. So that means I can open it. Okay, that is a door I need to hit a switch for. Conveyors. I just want to see what's over here. You know what's the worst part? I feel like I could just probably make that. But you don't get that much speed from a running jump, so I need to transform into Daysong. And now I just sit here and wait. Because I can't do anything with these doors. I don't have the spin kick in this version. Because this is how you do it. You crouch, and hit the crouch button again, and Sonic does a spin kick in HD, which is the most worthless mechanic of the entire boost formula. Why is it a thing? Who knows? They just wanted you to do a spin kick for very specific enemies that have no purpose of existing. Oh, what's that? That removed it after Unleashed. Gee, I wonder why. I'm glad it doesn't exist anymore. The spin kick is a move I really wish I could just mod out of Unleashed. There's funny enough a mod to put that back into Sonic Generations if you're playing Unleashed content, and I'm like, I guess sure for the purist's sake, but this is a terrible mechanic. It's so bad. It's only used for one enemy type in the whole game. Not worth it. I'm just waiting for that cheat code for the PC port of Unleashed that removes the sweep kick. Because it's just such a useless mechanic, and you really wouldn't miss much for removing it. And make the gameplay so much better. There's a thing from the other games like Heroes Battle in 06. I mean, it made more sense for those games with the mechanics speaking, but it's like... This is the only boost game, and it's specifically with the HD version, not even SD, that has the sweep kick. So it just makes no sense for that to exist outside of very, very specific enemies, which is so disappointing. Because to remove it from the game, it would change nothing. And we've seen that over the years with the Unleashed project levels for Sonic Generations. Having Unleashed stages without the sweep kick. It changed literally nothing. In fact, it made the experience better. Oh, okay. Well, I didn't have to do a risky thing on the way back. That's good. And I just wait for this elevator platform, jump up here, get another life. How many lives are we up to now? Is that 13? I think we're like one life away. Because that's it for here. So, yeah, I think it might just be best to end it here when it comes to our exploration stuff. So I think I'm going to just go back to the other continents really quick and check the gates that we didn't get. Because I still need 89 and 69 medals. So I have one moon medal I'm missing. Or not moon, sorry. One sun I'm missing to open these doors. But I need 9 more moons. So it's going to take a bit to get to that set of doors. But I don't know... Is this also needing that too? I think all the doors are at 8969. 8769. So I'm good on suns, just not moon. Which is even worse. Like, you're so close and yet so far. This one I think is Spagonia. I think what I should do is just go to all the gates. That makes the most sense right now. I'll just do the remaining gates. Because I got 2 more. We just came from Chun-nan, didn't we? I'm not using the warps. The warps are so confusing. It's faster to go on the world map at this point. Yeah, I got 2 whole continents left, so I think it'd just make more sense for me to jump around the different worlds. Just go through their gates really quick, because that'll probably be in like 10-15 minutes. Especially because I still have some gates I know have open doors. So I'll just use the open doors as my little closeout exploration stuff. Because it's probably going to take me another hour to go through like Shamar. And then another one for Adabat. So I'm like, I'm not going to push it. I also wanted to get some editing work done, as I mentioned before. So there's that too. Okay, so this is Spagonia. Holoska. I'm going to hope it's this one because it looks like ice. If it's not, I'm going to be mad. Yeah, the patterns on the teleporters are supposed to be your indicators, but it's just so hard to see what the icons are. That's the problem. Like, I get what they were trying to do, but this game has a very low resolution. So, you can't make out the icons. It's like, look at this, right? On this floor icon, it's an ice crystal thing, right? So I go over here, and I look for that thing on the floor. But the problem is, I can't see half of these because they're so low res. I think, what is that thing in the background? It just looks like green line. Like, how are you supposed to see any of this is beyond me. It's just impossible. So I get what they were trying to do, but they need to make the icons on the teleporters 5 times the size because they're too small. That's the issue here. They're just too small. Okay, you know what? I'm going to finish on Adabat. So let me get the other teleporter. Yeah, flag over the teleporter would actually help a lot. Because that you can at least see. Compared to the 5-pixel wide icon that's on these stupid things. Oh, we're eating good tonight. Shamar has 1, and then Adabat, I'm just gonna type now. So that's 1. And I think Adabat's like 3 or something. I'll put that for now and I'll come back to it later. But this is only gonna have 1 door. Okay, before I do anything with this box, because I see 3 things of fire here, and I got 1 iron box, so that's not gonna work. I'll need 2 more. Okay, can't see anything over there. That's too high to make a normal jump. I see what they want you to do with this, but where are my other 2 boxes? That's the problem. Alright, so there's a secret mission. Hey, and Spagonia. Well, maybe we can do that before we end, too. Depends on what the secret keys we have. We might just pop in some of the other levels just to see what we have. Because those aren't that bad. Oh, I'll play by ear. I don't know if I would say you learned some geography to this one based on how the the map icons are like not even close to the actual flags. There's already a mod that someone made for the PC port that is essentially just adding in the proper flags, which I appreciate. Because, yeah, they're not even close. They're not even close in this game compared to what the actual countries are. So the mod is actually very appreciated. I mean, I guess they're close enough in theory, but yeah, some of them not so much. That's impressive how they were stacked. My biggest problem with the teleporters is that the font's like this big. And on my webcam, you saw how big that was? Yeah, that's how big it is for me reading it on a 32-inch screen. Again, I could have played this on Dolphin, but I wanted to play this on my Wii instead, just get the authentic experience. because we're already playing the PC version of the HD port, which is not the authentic experience there. But hey, it's that of the Xbox Series, and it's essentially the same thing, so PC it is. Especially now when we can play around with mods. We get some cool stuff. The game looks pretty. I'm already looking in some mods for cosmetic stuff that I think people will enjoy starting with Tuesday. Plus, I can probably bring back Miku because Chip's dead. I see this over here. I'm gonna get this item first. Now I'll go back, because I think it'd probably be better if I could just grab this first. Probably should have started with this, to be honest, because of the transformation thing. Oh, I need another box here. Okay, never mind. Here it is. So I need a double stack. Out of bat. I haven't gotten there yet, so I got keys for Shamar and Adabat that I'm not able to use just yet. They won't be there just yet. Oh, what's the point in that? I guess a closer transformation spot, so you wouldn't have to run all the way around. Really not that necessary though, but thanks. Really? Sonic, just put it in front of you, not on top. Dude, why? Why? Put it down. No, stop. Down. What is... There. Sonic couldn't put square block in square hole. He fails his shapes class. Chun-nan, alright, that's an area we can go back to. Where am I? Oh, I couldn't see him at all, man. Right behind the pillow this whole time. Oh, yeah, that was over here. Then this is our last door, because the other one, we need a lot more medals. Secret Movie 19. I don't know what that does, but it's something we need a block on. I'll have to come back. It's good to see, no matter what era of Sonic you're playing, if it includes the Lightspeed Dash, it doesn't work, no matter what game it is. There's always that very high chance you Lightspeed Dash one ring and then fall in a pit. That's just Sonic tradition. Let's try this again. Thank you. And now I wait. Because, wait, what? How do you get this out of here? I can't throw it up. I can't throw it this way. Oh, I get it. That platform needs to be on that side. That's what this is for. I just can't see where the stupid thing is. It's a guessing game. I hope that's close enough. I don't know. Nope, it's not. Okay, go back. What do you mean there's a second one? Hello? Where'd this come from? That was making this more confusing. Oh my god, what? You know, it'd be nice if I could move the camera here, because I do have a second stick, but this is the Wii. They didn't expect everyone to have a second analog stick, because of nunchuck. So I have no idea what I'm moving here, and I can't see. Okay, I have an idea. I just don't know how well this is going to work, but we're going to try it. Because I don't know where that platform is when it's moving around. I had a feeling. Does it respawn? Thank God. I don't think that's gonna reach, Chief. This one sucks. Is there a thing I'm missing here or something? Yeah, that would help a lot. Can I just make that? Yeah. I don't even need the platform for this key. There. Then I can do this. Put the box down. What is this? Can't even see that! I really wish I had a working camera. That would fix all my problems right now, just saying. I mean, it's like the thing I'm doing was not intended or something. It makes my life easier, so I'm doing it. Now I know what this button does. See the tiny thumbnail Sonic throwing the box in the pit. Mood is my mood. When you fail the puzzle, just go with it. I wonder what you got an ad for next based on that comment. This camera is garbage. I know I'm not supposed to be doing it this way, but how else am I gonna reach the platform? I'm already here. Why am I gonna go all the way around to make a jump that I can do now? There. A terrible camera for that. Illustration 40. Thank God, get me out of here. That's it, I'm done. No more! No more room! Get me out! I'm just gonna fact check it. I got all the things in the other secret room, right? Because I wasn't paying attention to the notification. So I'll look at the VOD that's playing back on the YouTube side.
Looks like this door won't open yet, Sonic.
Oh no, I don't care. I really don't. Yeah, okay, I did get everything in the other one. So 96 and 69. Nice and nice. I'm not gonna comment on that one. Just get me out of here. Which was the Adabat teleporter again? I think it's straight line that's green. Nice and Easton. Yeah, that's usually what people go with for the other one. Yeah, so it's 2 doors. 3 doors. Yeah, I was right. It was 3 I cannot open. Because I need 99 and 69. I think these are supposed to be your final Gaia Gate doors. That's why they're so high. So that's 6? That doesn't make any sense on the math because there's only 6 Gaia Gate areas. No, okay. Why is that 6? Hey, we're here. That makes sense. I don't know what this is gonna do. Oh, it turns out the fire temporarily. So I gotta hurry. Still here. Makes sense. Oh, I'll probably have to go around now because the fire turned off. Or fire turned on, I should say. I can't make that jump. Wow. It's just barely too high. I love how the ghosting effect turns off when you're day Sonic. It just looks so jarring. Alright, hold on a second. That platform's gonna move. So as soon as it comes back, like now. Because now I can go over here and wait it out. And would you look at that? Perfect timing. Oh, another one. And Anabat. Ah, who would have guessed? Well, if I'm done here, I can't get in any other doors. There's a puzzle to get me out of here, or I can teleport. I do teleport. Alright, well, we're done with Apotos. Spagonia has a new thing. Chun-nan has new things. So I'll do that stuff then. Let's go to Spagonia. I think this is some of our missing collectible stuff. Yeah, because here it is, Time Attack. And that has 2 collectibles, an illustration and a document. So one of them's on a top path, which I always take. That's good. The other one. That's a brand new level layout. Okay. Interesting. I just gotta know what path to take. I take top. Okay, cool. So I know where I'm going. I just gotta be careful. So I got this mission and then one other in Chun-nan. So I think we only unlocked 2 we can do right now from these gates. So at least we get to end on some day stuff, because I believe the other mission is a day mission too. There's our first collectible. Well, I hate how I just read you saying you're gonna bounce as soon as I hit the actual spring. What? What's with that timing? Well, enjoy your lunch. Thanks for stopping by. And enjoy the rest of your day, man. Also, because I read your comment when you're bouncing on a bounce pad. Enjoy your bounce pad. Because those Sonic fans were cursed with the bounce pad line. We can't get rid of it. much. Oh god, I hope I have like 8 seconds. Ah! I missed one of the checkpoints, so my timer got screwed. Yep.
No!
The fact they missed the checkpoint or 2 was a big problem. Don't do that. I probably missed like a minute time bonus because of one of the checkpoints. So let's try that again. Things with time attacking in this game. Yeah, you can't miss checkpoints. Very punishing if you don't get the time bonuses. Nice. I can't be affording to do that. We saw what happened last time. I'm on a time crunch here that I can't afford to lose. I have several questions. The big one is why, and then how. I really wish I had boost. Can I not reach that enemy now? That's dumb. You know, I'm gonna reset because my time is kind of crap all of a sudden. I can't believe we're almost done with the 100% stuff in this game. Like, when you break it down, we're probably about 75% of the way there, roughly. It's a much shorter game compared to HD if you're getting everything. Like, 100%. But still, I thought I was going to be here for a little bit longer than we are. Because at the rate I'm going, 1, maybe 2 more sessions tops, and we have everything done in this version of Unleashed. Which is pretty impressive. And that might work out because next week there's going to be a little bit of a scheduling change for Unleashed. We're still going to be playing both versions of the game, but there's a thing I want to be doing specifically on Thursday that's not possible to reschedule because it specifically falls on a Thursday. So I'll be restructuring the Unleashed stuff to compensate the schedule change. And it's specifically for Splatoon's 1 year, happy 1 year, plus 9. For its 10-year anniversary, excuse me. So we'll be doubling up Sonic Unleashed stuff on one stream day. We'll probably be playing both versions back to back. Probably give the HD version a little bit more love, just because it's a much longer game. But we'll be playing Sonic Unleashed HD and SD probably on Tuesday, this upcoming week. There'll be more of the announcement stuff the closer that specific day comes up, though, for that stream in general. I'll let people know on, like, the social media side. Specifically Blue Sky, don't follow Twitter anymore, because Twitter dead. It's been dead for years, but I'm finally getting the heck away from it for good. And I'll also post this stuff on the YouTube community tab when I have more info. Okay. Nice camera. Got it. That's still faster. You know I failed it. That was still faster. Alright, so we're entering a brand new section here. I gotta stick to the top half. And there you go. That was the other secret items. Now I can go wherever. Because this section is brand new to the Act 1 Spagonia level. Instead of going through the Chaser Robot section, we get a brand new level layout. This is cool. Yeah, it's hard to believe that Splatoon is going to be 10 years old next week. Technically, it's a little over 10 years now because the first demo of the game happened in the beginning of May. So I guess if you want to count the first global test fire being the first playable version to the public, it's past 10 years. But the game's release happened on the final week of May between all continents. It was like a day apart between all territories. Let me see, what do we got here? Illustration 24, 11. Okay, so that's good. Now it's just Chun-nan. Oh wait, no, there's still something new here? I thought there was only the one mission. What else is here? Probably a night thing then. Oh yeah, sure enough. Find a treasure. Okay. Is that one that has any collectible, or is it just nothing? Special mission. Yes, there is something here. Okay. And it looks like it's literally in the beginning. Oh, it's actually where one of the other secret items were at one point, so this is not that hard. Cool. So I'll just grab this real quick and then do the whole mission. All I gotta do is this. And now it's mission time. So I'm looking for 5 secret collectibles for treasure. And if it's in just this final part of Spagonia Night 1, then it's not much of an area to explore. Oh, okay. So they're not gonna be as secret as you think. They might be enemy spawn triggers. Now, because I have no idea where they hide any of these little collectibles, I gotta look everywhere. There's one. Nothing here, so it's just a wasted area. Now I feel bad for jumping down here. Oh no! I only have 3 minutes for the entire mission, and I don't know where everything is. Not good. Oh god, no. Oh, hello. I know where 3 is. Actually, stay down here for a second. Yo, let's go. Good call. Now I'm missing one more, and I feel like it's here at the very ending somewhere. Why would they make you go all the way down here for 5 rings? Oh, thank you. I'm good. Oh my god. A close jump. Get wrecked. That's not good. This area was useless, so maybe it was behind like a pot or something. I don't like this at all. Where's the last collectible? I have a hunch. Hang on. Oh, okay, that was not it. That's bad. Oh no. Oh no. I might be resetting. Oh, that's gonna be clutch. Oh, okay. This is not good. Yeah, we'll just take the L on that one because 5 seconds, that's not happening. So I'm out. You're heading off yourself now, Matt. Well, have a good rest of your night as well. Thanks for stopping by. So I gotta be a little more thorough. I'm trying to think, where else did I not go to check? It's like the only area I was able to think of off the top of my head, so that's not great. Killed all the enemies. I checked all these back corner areas, so there's definitely something I did not see. Maybe that ledge with the boxes? I walked right through that thing. That's annoying. Sure enough. Man, I'm mad now. It's that easy this whole time, huh? And then I just completely whiffed. Now I'm trying to remember where the last one was. I think it was down that alley. Oh no, it was just in this random enemy. That's right. Because it's like, why not? Check this guy? No? Oops. You're bad. Alright, well, is that actually it for all the stuff here? Because I didn't expect this. Alright, so Secret 26, was that correct? Yeah, Document 26. And another key for Chun-nan? It's never gonna end, is it? Never gonna end. Pulling up Chun-nan now because I have a feeling I'm gonna need it. So I got 2 of these. Gather rings at top speed. Which, there is a collect a ring mission here, but is it this one or is it a different one? If it has rocks in the beginning, I know it's a very vague statement, but hear me out. If it has rocks, then it's this one. Yep, this is the mission. So I gotta be careful. Don't want every single ring immediately, because obviously that will end the mission, and that's not good. And I'm already at 50. It's only been 10 seconds, man. Avoid those, and now we go this way. Sonic, stop grabbing rings. I can't be affording to do that right now. Okay, now you can grab rings. And that's it. That was making me nervous. Thought I was gonna miss the item because he wanted to get too much. Alright, so Secret 27, that's all it's here. So the time attack, I think it might be the other mission in question here. That has a collectible. Because again, if it starts with rocks, I know it's a very stupid statement, but trust me, it makes sense. And it's just I take the top half here in general, which is what I just did for the ring mission.
Here we go.
Now they don't shower me a ring, so I can get high boost, which means I'm gonna have to be on the action chain. Didn't mean to hit that button, that's my bad. Start over. Which I hate how you have to load the stage again when you already have it loaded. When you're playing off the actual optical media, this is bad. Because I'm playing the game off a hard drive, it's not as bad. I've actually debated if I should just hook up a SSD to my Wii for all these games, but it really would not make much of a difference. Because I am limited by the USB port, and Wii's have USB 2.0. So I'm only getting so much speed out of my Wii for an external drive. So it just makes a little more sense to be using the plethora of old hard drives I have lying around from like old computers and game consoles. Like honestly, not really that big of a deal. Oh no. Nice homing attack delay, Sonic. It's not a big deal in repurposing these drives for that because I have my games backed up on like a proper hard drive. But the drive I'm actually using for my Wii is technically dying. It's like 10 plus years old. And last time I hooked it up to my computer, I was getting some errors, and it was because they have some bad sectors. So the drive is dying, but as you can see, it's playing the game just fine, and the file isn't corrupted. I had one backup actually corrupt itself, which was funny enough, Mario Kart Double Dash. I don't know why Double Dash was the only game affected, but one GameCube game. But it wasn't that big of a deal. I just deleted the corrupted files and put the non-corrupted version back on the drive. It's working fine. Now, if this was like sensitive data, that drive would be chucked in the can, because no way I would want to be using a drive that's failing for sensitive information. But if it's just for video games, I have on another drive, I don't care. I have also like this old, like 2 terabyte I had from years ago that's also bad. That was cool. I don't know if I'll ever do that again. Nice QTE. Ah! My favorite QTE. To go back to what I was saying before, I have this like old like 2 terabyte drive that had like bad sectors for years, so it also has been dying. It was like a year after I got it too, which is so dumb on the timing. It's like right after the warranty wore off, then it started to die. I love technology. Let's see, what is this one? Secret Illustration 41. Okay, yep, that's that. I think we're done here in Chun-nan for day collectibles. So now it's just whatever here's for night. Yeah, that 2 terabyte drive that's dying, I just have that old desktop computer, and that's just used for Steam games. That's it. So if the file's corrupt, I could just check the game cache from Steam, and it's like, hey, that file corrupt. We'll fix that for you. It doesn't host any important data. It's just there for games. That's it. Reach the goal without getting hit. Yeah, this is this one. I really wish the videos that I had for the night stuff had proper timestamps for this, because nope, it does not. I have to skim videos. Also, what's funny about this item is it looks like it's in the exact same spot as the secret item in this proper act. I already know where to look. Also, I have like no HP. So I gotta be extremely careful. We're back down to like beginning level territory here, and even then, worse than that. Thankfully, I'm getting some of my health back from killing enemies, so it should be okay. I just don't want to be too reckless. Yeah, and there's a ring too, so that 20 will give me a lot. Actually, it's a 50. No, Sonic! No, Sonic! No, da, 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 da. You idiot! Why would you slip like you had butter on your feet? You have cleats! You'd be sticking to the ground. That's sliding. Again, to go back to my complaint I had earlier on. The control in this game, either you're stiff as a tank or slippery as a piece of butter. Like, what is the correlation here? Like, seriously, man. What happened? What happened when they were making this version? Why were the controls so much worse? It just doesn't feel good. Which sucks, because these levels are great, but the controls... Ooh. You play literally any other 3D game, and this just doesn't feel right. Like, Sonic controls like a tank. He's super hard to be precise with. And he's just not easy to turn. At all. Just not good. And then you have the Werehog, which is extremely slippery, so the exact opposite problem. And that, I don't like. That's why I keep on stomping on a dime using my guard, because that's like the one thing that has helped with Werehog control in this game. Just stomping on a dime with guarding. It's a godsend. And I've already mentioned it multiple times, but I'll have to say it again. Double tapping the run on the stick is extremely sensitive and not great, because I keep on doing that when I don't mean to. Just gonna take it slow here because I don't trust the control right now. See, case in point, ate one of my buttons, and I almost fell right in the pit. I hope that's the last enemy. It's just like the normal version of this part of a level. Yeah, there you go, good. Just like the normal version, that's the final enemy, then unlocks the way to the goal ring. Stop eating my jump. Dear God, I'm glad I have a second one. Is there anything else here, collectible-wise, at night? Secret item number 1. Finally, number 1. I think that's it. 'Cause, yeah, we did the Battle Royale earlier, which was document 13. So, that clears out Chun-nan in its entirety. That's good. So, no more secret items here either. Yeah, we did the Battle Royale, so that's it. Now everything here is an S rank or better. So, that means all we got left are 2 continents fully, because I do have Shamar and Adabat that fully go through, so there's still more Gaia Gate stuff there. And then there's everything in Eggman Land, because I haven't gotten everything there. So there's a lot more. But hey, we have all the lives, so in terms of stuff from these Gaia Gates, we're done on life collecting. It'll just be secret items and keys for new acts. Well, that's cool. Yeah, let me look at overall status here for these areas, because it should tell me. Let's show if there's any extra acts we haven't unlocked in an area, though. I can... Oh, no, it does. With question marks. So I'm missing 1... Okay, just 1 stage in Shamar. And for Jungle Joyride, 1... So also 1 stage in Adabat. It's not bad. A couple stages we're missing in Eggman Land. Total of 3. And then obviously we're going to have to go through a lot of these levels because I did miss the S rank on 2 night stages. And there are some collectibles there I didn't get as well. But everything else looks fine. Then in terms of the other stuff, let's look at our overall item collection. Okay, the numbers were glitched there for a second, so now illustration 1 is actually illustration 1, not 13. So I'm missing illustration 22, which is in 6th continent. We haven't gone there yet. 43 and 44. 5th and 6th. Yeah, that makes sense. We haven't gone to either one for stuff. 7 continents. That's an Eggman Land. 6. 7. So yeah, these are things we haven't done yet, which all makes sense. The things we're missing are now things we haven't done. First continent Gaia Gate. What? Wait. I'm gonna want to go back to the very first continent, because did I miss something in Apotos? Yeah, it even says over here, first continent Gaia Gate. And the first continent is Apotos. First continent villager, so one of those yep, a couple villagers, so I gotta go back for a couple things back in Apotos. It didn't say anything new though, so I'm a little confused on that. Okay, so the Gaia Gate ones make sense. We haven't unlocked it yet. And even that special mission haven't gotten yet. One of these I know for a fact we can't get until we get all of these items, because it's locked behind having all the items, which is kind of stupid. Okay, so I need to go back to Apotos really quick for some stuff, because I'm missing a couple things in Apotos that I honestly should have, which makes no sense. So I'm gonna do a pit stop back here, because it said first continent, and that's why I'm confused. So I'll go back to the Gaia Gate first, because I feel like I missed something here, because I shouldn't have. But here we are. Yeah, everything is open, and we did all the things in each gate. So, why is it saying I'm missing something here? We did all this. In fact, I did this earlier tonight. I remember that one. You know what? I have a better idea. Let's not go through all this right now. I'm gonna go back through those items, and I'm gonna look for what it said again. First continent gate, because that's the first area, which means that's the first continent. I just want to figure out what I'm missing in Apotos really fast, because that's gonna bug me. That's it, okay. So, 95. I'm just gonna write all these down. 98. That's it for first continent specifically. That's the ones I'm writing down. $125. 128. 129. 130. 131. I think that's it. Because everything else is second and higher. I'm noticing none of these are saying, like, the world anymore. They're all like stages or gates. Okay, so I have a list of things in Sonic Unleashed. First continent, Gaia Gate, Mazuri. That's not the first continent. Hello? Did they just combine the two into one? Because, like, hang on, Mazuri doesn't actually count. That doesn't actually exist. Because what the heck? That's not the first continent. That's the second continent. Ugh, man, I swear. No wonder why things are so confusing. They're lumping Apotos and Mazuri together in the one. Yeah, Mazuri first temple. It's not the first temple, it's the second temple. And I can't even get everything here because the door's shut. Alright, that explains a lot more. That's so dumb. And they're in Gaia Gates, so those specific things, yeah, I'm not doing. Obviously. So that's another one. So 128. Okay, so let me just go back to Apotos for the stuff in the actual village, because I can do that right now. I'll just do that really quick, because that's going to bug me. I don't want to be bugged. So this one, first continent villager in the Bell Square. So I go here. Okay, yeah. So there you go. Secret soundtrack. Wait, 32. What? Oh, item number is secret soundtrack 32. Okay. So these numbers are gonna be very wrong. So I gotta talk to everyone here because they all have talk bubbles, but they don't say if they're new or not. That's why I got confused. All right, so here, Apotos in the night. Same place. Also, X is a switch, so don't do that again. That gives me 129 as a collectible. That's Secret Soundtrack 33. And number 130 are in Mazuri, so nothing else is here. Because these are the only things that said villagers, so I'm just going to do all this now. Because with both Apotos and Mazuri, we were never back when we had the day-night swap. So these things you were not supposed to get until later. Once I unlocked the day-night swap from beating the boss in Spagonia, then I was able to do all this. I'm looking for item number 130. So it's here, Mazuri Village Shop. That's not the shopkeep, technically. Anna's another person we'll deal with in the HD version that she has a whole side quest for. And that side quest is crazy. Alright, now the next thing is here in the night, so I'll do a swap. Mazuri Village Hunter's Home. Good evening to you. Now give me my thing. This is Mazuri indeed. Hey, you know where you're actually at. It's like you read the name of the country on the top billboard or something. Here you go, have this. Alright, I'm gonna leave those other parts in my notes. I'm just gonna update some of this information so I don't get confused later. But at this stage, we're done. We're not doing any more. That's just some extra cleanup just to get myself more straightened out for certain confusing elements about how they broke things up. I just don't understand why they're counting both Apotos and Mazuri as the first continent. I know that Mazuri has nothing in it in this version besides a boss fight, but Apotos has stages. And it has the whole Gaia section. Mazuri has the boss fight, but also has a whole Gaia section with a bunch of extra doors, meaning it's a whole separate area. So it should be counted as continent 2. That's why in my notes I was like, wait a minute. I cleared out everything in Apotos Gaia Gate. But then there are 6 Gaia Gates I have not cleared out. That's a total of 7, but the game counts Apotos and Mazuri as 1. So that's why with my notes, I was getting things wrong. And seeing how things were being broken down, yeah, I can see why. Because that's completely a confusing mess. That's the one thing I'm not a fan of here for collectibles' sake. They didn't work things well. Like, at all. Well, at least I figured it out, so there you go. That cleaned up things a little bit, so let's go back. What were these? Again, I think that was illustrations and then music. I'll just have them show up. So it was mainly music, I think, right? Yeah, there we go. Those 3 were the ones we missed. So, now we're good. Okay. Crisis averted. Thank God there's still some guides out there from the early days when this game was new, because they've been pretty clutch. Alright. That's going to do it, though, for tonight's session of Sonic Unwiished here. That was a lot more stuff than I was anticipating we would be able to actually collect tonight. Again, if I had to put a number on it, we're a little over 70%, probably like maybe 75% through 100%, because we still have 3 whole continents to go. So, yeah, still got a lot more. 90 of the 103 sun medals, 63 of the 71 moons. So we're almost done with moon medals, but we still have a lot more sun by comparison. Needless to say, there's more of the game, but that'll be for next session. Again, as I mentioned earlier when we're going through one of the side missions here, this game is going to have a little bit of a restructure for next week. We're going to be doing a double header of Sonic Unleashed this upcoming Tuesday, so we'll be playing the HD version and the SD version back to back. And that might be how it goes going forward based on how much content we have left here in Sonic Unleashed. We might just combine them both into one day, because I feel like about 4 hours is all this game has left. There's not that much left to this version of the game. Plus, there's some other things that make me need to reschedule things for the next upcoming weeks for streaming. So I'll let people know on the social media side, on the YouTube community tab, about some of these changes. But next week, come back here on Tuesday for a double dosing of Sonic Unleashed. Between the HD version and the SD version, we'll be playing for about 2 hours one version, and then halfway through the stream for the other 2 hours, we'll be playing the second one. So in the beginning, we'll start with Sonic Unleashed HD for 2 hours, and then swap over to the Unleashed version here halfway through that said stream. So it'll be an interesting time, but other than that, the streaming schedule is still the same for next week. It's just we're shifting around some of the Unleashed content, that's all. But with that said, that's going to do it for tonight's stream. This was a lot of fun. Got a good amount of this game completed, and we're one step closer to finishing our 100% journey here in the Wii version, but we still have more to go. With that said, that's going to do it for tonight's stream. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys back here next week. Take care and have a good night, everybody.